Yeah, you are. The only persons that's felt safe on the front row are the regional people, and they didn't feel safe when I said the live stream was about to come on. They scattered. Yes. Shows it all, Kate. All right, are we good? Are we back up? Skip, are we back up? Wonderful. All right, so welcome back. I hope you had a good lunch. I hope my virtual team got a chance to get a snack for breakfast, coffee, whatever it is in your time zone. Huge thanks to our Carbon team who've been jumping in. As we move into this second section is really the hands-on piece, right? Let's touch your workflows, make this work for you. I went through the list of questions that came through on the Slack channel and kind of made some notes on the first session, and I wanted to kind of wrap around some of the questions. So Jolie raised a question in the first session about the budgets that are on the work items. So to do capacity planning in Carbon, we have to have a budget on the work item, and so we put estimates in all of them as a place to get started. Please feel free to change the budget to reflect what you're actually working, especially on the controller side related to month-end close. We're going to use that for capacity planning, right? Jen's going to be looking at that to say you have X number of hours worth of work scheduled. Do you have capacity? Do you not have a capacity? Is it time to talk to you about what you want to do next, right? Second thing is, who is in Carbon? Rebecca Slay asked this online in terms of trying to assign emails to other people. Right now, it's the client service team that's in Carbon. So our accountants, our controllers, our CFOs, the ops team. Sales and marketing is not in Carbon right now. I'd love to talk to you a little bit more about what that use case is as you see those people that you'd want to tag that aren't in Carbon, so we can figure out what that looks like. But just know if you need to talk to Mary Margaret Tyler, Slack or email, still the best way to do that. Adding work items came up a lot in the first session. I can't add work items. Our Carbon team has been fast and furious over here activating the add work for all of you. So for you that have ad hoc items that you want to start getting some of those into the systems, you can start doing that in this hands-on session. Here's a word of caution for you. If you have the ability to create a work item, you also have the ability to delete a work item. So just because you see it on your screen and you think it does not apply to you, I would say, please don't delete that. Tag us in, let us help you, let us make sure that the work item is attached to the right person and we're not just deleting aimlessly, right? The system is about the group, not the individual. All right, so with that, I'll hand it back to Terry to get us started on our hands-on session.
Yes, so we're ready to rock and roll through all of these work items. I know you are. I will add to that too on the creating the work items. So when you are actually able to do that, for one, if you have a client who has work right now and you think you need more, if it's not an ad hoc work item and it's like a weekly bookkeeping or something like that, please reach out to us first. There may be some reason why you don't have it. So let's talk about that and we'll help you through that. If you are creating an ad hoc work item, use the template. So when you have that little window that pops up that says add work item, go to the little button that says use a template and then put in there ad hoc, and then it will show up all the information that we need from there. And then you'll be able to edit that and create that as your own as well. Time tracking internal things, I'm gonna go over all of that in just a second. I did put in a whole bunch of documents in the Slack channel just around lunchtime. So if you haven't had a chance to pop over there and get them, make sure that you do. And let me know if you need any assistance with that. One of those documents is one that I gave to you last week in the vendor Carbon channel. So if you can't find that, can't access it, please let me know. All right. Any questions that we want to address before we get started with anything? Shanna, did you have anything else that we wanted to? No? Y'all are ready. Okay. She's like, just get to it, woman. All right. So customizing work items. What does that mean? So when we are building the templates that we have been working on since July, We have basically building out a standard operating procedures for 80% of our clients. So with that, we also built in the elements that is going to give us the reporting that we need for capacity planning, for reporting of other costs and other things as well. When you go to create a work item and you don't use one of those templates, it's stripped of all that information that we've already built in to those templates that we have. So when in doubt, use a template. And if it's not the right one, someone's going to bring it to your attention for sure. So what's the difference between a template, and I don't really need this, between a template and a work item? A template is just like I was telling you about. That is the standard operating procedures that we built out for the firm that we do for the majority of our clients. That sits in the background in settings, that it is maintained by our admin team, and but it's able to be accessed by you when you're creating work for your clients. Most of your work is going to be created by the onboarding team. It isn't going to be something that you have to build all the time, for the most part. Where we have these custom projects and ad hoc things, that's again something else that you'll be able to create work from. When you create work from a template, it now becomes a work item. That work item is something that now you own with all the other work team members that are on that work item with you. So that means that you can customize it to fit that client need. So you can delete tasks, you can add tasks, you can add sections, you can move things around, you can do whatever you need to do to make that flow of that work tell the story of the client work that you're doing. So what we're going to be looking at when we are looking at the work items that have been added to your instance now, when we go to a client and we pick one, and that's what I want you all to do today, pick one, and then if you get real happy with that one and you want to pick another one, you can go pick another one. But we're just going to pick one for sure. Don't pick your most complicated client because that will take you forever. Let's get comfortable doing something easy first, and then we'll move on to the complicated. We're going to edit for the client need. We're going to check our work for dependencies, who needs to get what done, and what needs to happen in the order of those tasks. We're going to make sure that those flow like they're supposed to. We're also going to read through the entire work item from the top to the bottom. You're going to read it like a book, like a story. So the story of the work that you're doing for that client, you need to make sure that you understand what is being asked. You're going to see the notes and things that where those could go and how those things could be reflective of other things. You're going to just read through the automators. Yes, there's automators. If you have done the fundamentals and you've done the Carbon Workflow Templates course inside of Carbon, you will also have seen automators. Those automators automatically move work from one person to the next. A status from, hey, this is ready to start, say, oh, now it's in progress. You don't have to actually go and change that yourself. It's going to be done for you if you follow the tasks in the order that they're in. So you have to understand what that means, and when it's not working right, when a status doesn't work right, that's where you're going to go and look at those tasks, make sure they were checked off right, and make sure that the statuses were right. Now, I want to just say real quick, Carbon does not replace your brain. So a work item only has the things in there that we put in there. It also is just instructions. So if Abby has this month-end close that she's doing for this client and she won the lottery, she's out of here, y'all. Y'all are just on your own. Now you can step into that same work item and you can know exactly where she was with that work, the communications with that client, and you can move on. The client won't know. They'll just miss Abby. They'll still get their work done. So understand that the work item will not do your work for you and that it will not just replace everything in your head. So if you get stuck with something in QuickBooks and you can't get through it, mark that in Carbon and let people know, hey, I'm stuck because of this. So understand the context. Whenever you get your customization done inside of your work items, and you begin to see this flow, you'll use your timeline for context. So when you begin to run that payroll, you begin to do the year-end work for that client, and the client told you 3 months ago that they needed a bonus applied to this team at the end of the year, well, you can go put that email on that year-end work, or that payroll work at the end of the year. You have a place that you can park that so that you can remember to go back for that context. So for the current workflows that you should be seeing are up here on the screen: month-end close, weekly bookkeeping, bill pay, all of these wonderful things. You should see one work item is already built for you. If you don't have them and you expect them, use that Slack workflow and let me know at that and what you need and what you're expecting to see, and I'll go through all the channels to make sure that it's right, and we'll get that work to you. And Anne has requested that I show you the internal work items. It actually is here now. So if I go into Carbon here, and I search Acuity time tracking, but it's already there, you'll see the work items that are here. So I can go there to each one of those, and I can just add my time for my internal time that I'm tracking. But if you are just wanting to do it from one global spot, right here in the top right corner is that plus, and you can click on time entry. And because I have this work item open, it's going to populate it for me. But if it wasn't already there, I could search for it. So it'll pull, if I just put in Acuity time tracking or Acuity time, it's going to pull up the work items that are already there. Now, one thing that I believe some people were trying to search for that is just see how that worked. If you are looking for a work item and you're doing it this way and it doesn't populate, down here there's this little button that says show planned and completed. If you open that up, anything that is in a planned status will then show up. So if you were trying to find that before, we had actually had that in a planned status to start on October 1st. I believe we've changed that so that now everybody can find it anyway. But if you're ever looking for a work item, there's always a toggle somewhere. There's always a filter somewhere that you don't have open that is maybe preventing you from being able to find it. Any questions around that or on how you're supposed to track at that time? Shanna, if you're getting any, let me know. Get a mic? Woohoo!
So does there have to be a work item in order to add time? You can't just add time to a client?
You can add time to a client, but we want you for this internal stuff, and Lisa will speak to when it's okay to not use a work item.
Yeah, one of the nuances to time tracking is that you choose by the work item, whether it's fixed scope or time and materials, when we're setting up billing. So when we think about in e-commerce, where we have fixed controller fees, but we also have controllers who need the ability to set up an ad hoc project and bill time and materials for something special, that's driven by the work item and the configuration on the work item. So we want you to drive time to the work item level.
Any other questions around time tracking? Yes, ma'am. We need a mic. That's that internal work items that I was just...
So if it is true admin time, training time, that kind of thing, you're going to put it on Acuity time tracking. If it is non-billable client time, like you've been told, mark this non-billable, there is a non-billable client time code out there.
Yes. I'll show you. So this, when we're talking about codes, this task type is now your code, your Acuity codes. So here you will actually find them down here. So you'll see them, anything that's marked non-billable is like the internal pieces of those. And each of these should have a work item, except for this last one down here. Each of these should have a work item that is specific to them, just like up here. So I'll show you just 1 second. So you should be able to find those when you're just posting time, just as in this global space right here. I'm sure we'll have a lot more questions that come up about that.
The other nuance that I'll call out here is if you are billing time or recording time to an Acuity Cares client, you will record using our normal time codes that you always have, not choose non-billable, because we'll do non-billable on the back end.
Okay. All right. So now it's time to practice. So while we are working and editing and hands-on, getting our hands dirty inside of work items, we have your coaches and your champions that have been working in Carbon for a while that are going to be helping you. So all you have to do is raise your hand, post in Slack, I need help. Don't sit there and just suffer. We want to help you, and we're all here to help guide you through editing and help you feel confident. That's the whole purpose of this whole exercise, is for you to feel confident and to be independent and being able to manage the tasks that have been given to you. So, again, we are here to help. Raise your hand. We have Slack. And what you're going to be doing is you're going to edit your tasks. So pick a month-end close. Pick a weekly bookkeeping. Custom work item, whether it's accounting or bookkeeping or an ad hoc. I want you to connect your folders and client request updates. So if in a month-end close you have a client request that is there, it may be inactive. It may be that you need to activate it because that's something that you're going to send on a regular basis to your client, so you just go ahead and activate it. You may need to update it, add tasks, add things to it for that client. Time tracking and budget. So on the budget tab, the time and budget tab, you'll go to that budget tab and make sure that you put in there what is really happening with that client. We put the estimated. This is like probably the bottom of the barrel of how much time it's going to take somebody to do something. Edit that, make sure it's true, and then we'll get started with that. So if you want to copy and paste a list of things, so let's say you have a list of things you do for a particular client over in either in Process Street or wherever it's at, copy it and paste it. All you do is add a task, and then you paste it in, and it will create different tasks for you. Yeah, did you want to add something? Okay. All right, so I'm going to walk through it just real quick. I picked out a weekly bookkeeping just so we can talk through this a little bit. So if you go to the Tasks tab, you'll see that you have all the tasks that are here. Now, the month-end close is going to be much longer and probably involve more than one person. When you are looking at those, you want to expand the section, read through it. Read these automators. Like for this one, when the work has the status ready to start, we're going to change the status of the tasks in this section to ready to start. Well, that makes sense. When it gets to the start date, we want these tasks to be represented as ready to start. Is it being assigned to the right person? That's probably not something that you will intuitively understand how to fix inside of an automator, so that's where you're going to raise your hand if it's not right. But what you're mostly going to be doing is coming in here and maybe adjusting these tasks, adding to it, removing things. You can just click the gear icon and come in there and just, manage these tasks like you would an email. You have all the formatting options like you're supposed to. The one thing is if you add a task, like if I put a task here, it will automatically leave off a due date, and it will not have the information over here. You need to put that information in. That is in those documents that I gave you, how to customize a work item. all of those things in there. If you follow along those instructions, it should help you. And then the things that I gave you one document that has like a bunch of templates that have specific edits that have to be made depending on the type of client, depending on if it's a stage 1 or a stage 2. And so those things have been put into this document here that I did share with you all today. It should be in Slack if you haven't pulled that up. And then updating a work item, your basic instructions on how to do that. That should be there too. So I want you all to get to the point, and I'll come back here in just a few minutes, and then I'll show you how to make sure that those edits you made go into the repeat cycle and carry forward with everything else. So I want you to take about, I don't know, 15 minutes.
Take 15 minutes. Let's get started because you're all kind of like glassing over a little bit, right? I want you to pick one client that you do something special for, right? Maybe you do a special task on their month-end close, you send a special report, you have to follow up every month about the same thing. I want you to find that client. I want you to go to their work item. So if it relates to month-end close, choose month-end close. If it relates to their payroll information, go to the payroll workflow. And I want you to add that special task into the workflow. You're going to review that workflow. You can look at the automators. Don't get overwhelmed by the movement. The first step is to get the work on the paper. So get the work in the system, and then we'll put it in the right bucket to get the automators to do what we need it to do. If you have a month-end close checklist in Excel, try out that copy and paste. Just know, as a controller, your month-end close template was created by Roxana and Sandy Heelan. So take your complaints to them. Yes, David.
No, he's celebrating. Yeah,
Questions? Online team, Shanna's on the other side waiting to support you.
that's right. Y'all let us know what you need.
Yes, ma'am. I have an issue with Drive. So it looks like Drive isn't connecting, but I think that may just be something. If your files are not on a shared Google Drive, they will not connect. Okay, let's work on it. Raise your hands because Matt's here to help you as well.
You need some help? Anybody need help? And I want everybody to be able to check their documents tab and make sure that you have folders that are connected.
Okay, for the group who are trying to connect folders, I would ask that you move on from that step because we have a known issue and we're on limited time today. So I'm going to reach out and talk to Sherry about what might be happening that you guys can't see the client shares in Google, but yet you have access to them. So just park that. We'll put it on a parking lot and we'll get back to it after the event. But move on to kind of the next thing of like editing a task so that you get comfortable with that. How are we doing on editing that first client? Okay, raise your hand if you've successfully made an edit to a workflow. Whatever makes you in that definition. Change a task, change a description, modify it. You've made a change to your workflow. Okay, so we're going to bring Terry up here in just a second when she finishes helping Kimberly in the back. The next step of this is for her to show you how to update the repeat cycle so that the work that has already been generated, right, those future weeks, those changes flow through. Should. You know, we'll work on that. Yeah, that's great. Great question. Okay, so 2 questions David just asked that's worth for the group. So number 1, is task completion driving billing? No, time tracking is driving billing. So we will close out time on a specific project and close that out, but it's not tied to did you check it off? That's going to be kind of more of a management responsibility on that side of things.
I lost my cup. You have my cup. It's way back there.
You asked a second question too. Yes, so work items repeat on a cadence, tasks do not. And what I mean by that is you can't have a work item that repeats monthly and a task inside of it that repeats weekly by setting the cadence. So you can build like week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, which is kind of what Abby's done over in the e-commerce side, but you can't set a different cadence for repeating on a task. It's at the header level on the work item. The work item repeats, not the task. All right, Terry?
Okay, we're good.
They want to update those repeats.
Yes. All right, so y'all made some good edits. Your clients know what they're going to be getting. I'm coming. Okay, so who has had the opportunity to look at that document that says customize a work item? Okay. So I posted that about a couple weeks ago. You should have that. Let's see. This is what it looks like. It actually has a video in here. I'm going to show you. Don't worry. But I do want you to know where to find this later. So you'll have this video that's embedded into this document, getting started on how to edit a work item. Also at the bottom, it goes through every tab and tells you what you need to be paying attention to, and directs you to Carbon for other resources. But also, it tells you about how to manage your automators, and then how to reset your work. So reset training video. After today, I'm going to be showing you here how to do this, but you're going to need this because you're going to forget everything I'm going to show you. So this is where you're going to find it. All right. Sarden? Today? Well, I did, but yeah, it's in the Acuity Carbon training today. Let me get rid of that. Okay, so I am actually going to set this to repeat so we can see what this looks like. All right, What I just did, y'all don't have to do, because I just already did it for you. Okay, so let's say that I have already updated my task list here. I have added all the tasks I want. I created tasks. I edited the ones I needed to, got rid of the ones I needed to. I know that there's some, even with the e-com team, with the sales team, sales tax, isn't that the one that has so many tasks that you got to delete some, depending on the yeah, I know. E-com team, I'm sorry. Yeah, but if you had some tasks that you had to delete, or you had some sections that you had to go and activate, perhaps, you had client requests that you updated. I want to say there was a lot of questions around the controller stage 2 work item, and it is related to the bookkeeper stage 2 work item. So you want to, one, make sure that the folders that are connected are the same folder, because when the bookkeeper is requesting statements and doing all that kind of stuff and getting the documents, on the controller side of that work, their own work item, they'll actually be able to see all of those statements on that documents tab. They won't have to go back and forth. But if you're not finding something, the controller has a section that is a section you can activate to request more information if you didn't get it all, or you recognize something that needs to be addressed and you need to ask for it. So let's say that we have already updated all of that information, and now we need to carry all these changes forward, right? When you go into, if you click on the very top, I'm going to go back. At the very top of your work item, it says repeats, and it tells you how often it's repeating. Every week, every month, quarterly, whatever that is. It brings you automatically to this repeat settings tab. Y'all don't need to do anything there. What you're going to do is come over to the work tab from there. This is how you carry forward your changes. Now, your changes, more often than not, will be on the very top work item up there. So that very first one right here, this is where you made your changes. So this is what we need to carry forward. And mine have not populated yet. Oh. Let's see. All right, hold on. Hold on. Oh, my tasks aren't populated, good grief. All right, let me go find one. Y'all have a question? No. All right, I'm going to pick on this client right here. All right, so let's say that all of these tasks here in this work item have been edited for the client need. What you'll do is you'll go in up here where it says repeats, click on the repeat part of that, go to the work tab, see over here where it says reset work. We're going to leave that top one alone if that is where you made your changes. If you got all happy and you did it in a later one, then we need to kind of talk about that strategy a little bit. But let's say, though, we did make those changes for this week. Now I need to move them forward to next week. I'm going to come over here to where it says reset work, and y'all are going to take a deep breath, and you're going to get, okay, I won't blow up anything if I do this. It will default to select to reset it to the template. We are not going to do that. We're going to reset it to the previous work item. When you do that, I'm going to hit reset at that point. We'll come back over here to see if this works yet. Okay, yeah. So when I come here and I click previous work item, this right here is going to tell you what is going to be changed. So if I made any changes here in that previous work item, that's going to be followed. And I just do that. I hit reset work. Now it's going to go back and capture those changes. I'll do the same thing here with each one that is populated. Now, if you have weekly work, it is going to be populated for 3 months. You have tasks and work items. So the difference is you have a timeline and you have the work items or the tasks that have been populated. You need to reset them all to that previous work item. So anytime you make a change, if you don't carry it forward, it'll still only be on that place that you changed it because it won't automatically update. So we set those things to populate 3 months in advance, and we had to do that in order to, for capacity planning and budgets at that time. You messed it up. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go help Sandy. And where'd it go? Oh yeah. If you all have any questions, look at that document that I gave you. This has a little video right there that tells you how to do it. I'll be walking around to help you. Shanna will also be there to help and let us know.
This is the PDF document that was posted in the Carbon Training channel today. So we have about 10 minutes before we're going to wrap this up because everybody needs to take a break before we put this away for a while and let our brains settle. So we had a good question come from the virtual group. Joni was asking about the cash flow work items, and I think there was some confusion there that I want to clear up. We don't have a cash flow template that is being launched on clients where controllers are doing cash flow forecasting. Those will need to be set up individually by controllers, and you can do that by launching an ad hoc work item. So do add work, choose a template up at the top. It's a little blue link. You can choose ad hoc work. That'll get you set up, and then you can build out whatever it looks like for your work item. The challenge in that is that the Salesforce, the system that we were using to help batch generate the work, has controller as a bucket. It doesn't have all the things that the controllers do because it's so unique by each client. So if you have several things that you're doing at the controller level outside of month-end close on a recurring basis, we can add those as work items individually, but you're going to need to add those, and we're here to help you do that. Go ahead, Emily. Yeah, they're different. Yes.
Thank you. So I'm guessing that's the plan forever, maybe?
That is the plan for now.
Okay.
This is a process where we have to iterate and move together. And so for the sake of the e-commerce team in particular, who had very structured workflows out of the gate, we built very structured workflows going into Carbon to help with the learning curve, right? It should look and feel very familiar with Process Street and how you've been operating. On the other side, we had the Wild Wild West on the general, right? And so we're bringing those people in. Thank you, David, from the Wild Wild West. So we're bringing those people into the system. We launched that workflow to be representative of kind of what's going on. The nuance here is around time and billing. And so we're going to have to see what that looks like as it goes forward, because the difference in your general client is that Tasha's work is on a fixed fee and your work is time and materials. In e-commerce, it's all fixed fee.
Okay, that makes sense, I think.
Yeah, thanks for the question.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Support session in Roswell. Got it. Terry.
If you have a client that is stated stage 1 or stage 2 and it's the other, if it's opposite, just add that to that Slack workflow that I just told you about that's at the top of the Slack channel. Direct it to me and I'll go fix it and make sure that the correct work is all there together. It's the same work item, it just needs to be stated differently. And there's certain steps that is either removed or added depending on what is stage 1 or stage 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Okay.
I don't know about others. Yeah, we found the one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. It was repeating words.
Yes.
But, and I don't know if it's the access issue. So say maybe I'm starting it in October 1st. So when I go to edit, I cannot edit this.
No, you cannot. You cannot. So if we're
Carbon experts, I have a question. Shanna, you look available. So the question from the CFO team in the back was, we initially launched a work item for monthly work. Can you change the repeat cycle on a work item to be from monthly to weekly?
You can.
Slider?
Hello. You can change that, but it won't work retroactively. So you may want to restart the work, so recreate it.
Oh, well. You got to start over, Bob. It,
okay. Oh, is this thing on? Yes, it's on. We had a question about editing a work title. So most of the titles have been set for you. Where we want to make those edits though, if it's really obviously wrong and we need to make an edit to it, if it's in a repeat setting, the best thing to do is go to the top of the work where it says repeats, click on the repeat frequency, and then go into that repeat setting and down to where it says work naming convention, change it there. That way it changes across the whole series of the repeat versus just one work item. Otherwise you have to copy paste, and so I'll do it up here. Okay. Okay, so if by chance I wanted to change this title right here on my work item, instead of just changing it per work item, I need to change it across the whole thing. Otherwise, you're going to constantly be changing the title because it's going to give you what has been created here. So we're going to come down here to this work naming convention. We're going to hit edit. This is where you'll edit that work title. Now, I have already created most of those work titles, so if you have a problem with some of those, I'd be interested to hear what you're trying to edit them to. Not that you can't do it, I just want to hear about it, so because we need to keep consistency where possible. So if you can, just send me a message, send me the work item, I don't care. I just want to know what you're trying to accomplish there so that we can make sure it's consistent across the whole Carbon instance. All right, so when you are in these repeat settings here, so when you're connecting those folders, this is the best place to do that for these for the work that repeats every month in the repeat settings. So up here in the repeat settings, connect this folder. When you do that, you can also select the box that says automatically move documents every month and make sure that it actually captures all the information there. They do. They do. It's just what it's going to do, instead of just having what this part right here is doing, and Matthew, you can tell me if I'm wrong here, but my understanding is that in the repeat settings where we're connecting these folders, the difference between connecting it on the work item level and right here is that when you are setting it on the repeat, that it creates a folder for that period, for that month, or what that repeat cycle, and it puts everything into that folder versus just one folder that's connected to the Documents tab, right?
That's correct. So if you want to every month, like let's say it's a monthly recurring, attach it to the connected folder, that would be the first way. You just go to the Documents tab, Share Documents, you connect it, but that means every month you're doing it. So what most will do in this situation is go to the repeat, and then they'll connect it to there and then have, hey, if it's a month and close, every month it's creating a new month and close folder per the repeat schedule there and auto connecting it. So there's no manual effort on your part making those connections. And you can also, when you hit connect, it will say, hey, do you want to give it like a date next to it? So you can see, oh, it's for this start date, this due date, next to the folder's title. Is that helpful?
To help?
Can we get a demo of that?
I can't
Can we?
do
No,
it
I mean,
here.
can you do like a Loom video that you can send out to my
yeah,
team?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me work on I can create a Google account and I can do a demo of it.
Wonderful. Doesn't have to be today, but if we
Yeah.
can get that, I think that'll
Perfect.
show them how that's in action.
No problem.
Anything else on your part?
So, just real quick, going back there, if I understand that correctly, so like right now, if there's like a balance sheet schedule that we have to copy and save every month, you're saying that setting that, checking that off under the month-end checklist here and under carbon will automatically create that in Google?
Yes. So
As long
like
as
you
the
would
doc-
chose, hey, it is this folder, and then if I chose that folder, every month on that repeat, it's going to create a subfolder under it for that month's month-end close in this particular example. That those documents, whether they're an email attachment or via the portal, would auto-flow in there for you. And then once they're in Google, feel free to move them somewhere else, but we just want to help automate that so you're not manually uploading anymore.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it directly links to
Yep.
Google Drive right now, and it will eventually go to Microsoft, whatever.
Yep. So I'm going to put a pin in this for a minute. We'll definitely answer all those questions for you, Lise, so keep them coming.
Just my call, my call to action here
Do it.
All right, so you all have played around. You've gotten more confident. You can actually edit things. You can move things around. You can find your work. You can plan, and you can do triage. So I want you to commit to one thing on this screen today. Go 0, customize work and status, plan your week, and be a champion to someone else and as well as yourself. So that's my call to action to all of you, and I expect to hear how this went next week when we meet again.
So I know everybody, this is a ton of information. This is not a light and easy system. If it was Trello, like we wouldn't be able to do half of the stuff that we can do, right? There's power here in the functionality, and we are definitely going to learn together. We're going to do the next best thing on our journey here, which is just kind of digging in and getting into the system and starting to use it. So how many of you have followed Twyla in the past on social media? Twyla's here with Carbon. Before she's been here several years in different faces, but near and dear to our heart here at Acuity. She's been a friend of ours for a long time. Twyla does this thing called the video per day experiment. Has anybody seen it? Yeah. It's a challenge that she goes out to get people more comfortable on social media by doing video, posting things, that kind of thing. I'm challenging you all to do that internally for us. And what I'd like you to think about doing is within your pods and within your pods channel, I would like you as a group, collectively, both the virtual people in attendance as well as the people in this room, support each other by doing a challenge that says, hey, this is how I started my day in Carbon. Turn on your Loom, show us where you started, show it what it looked like, show us the tricks that you learned along the way. I don't expect you to post it out to everybody. That makes people really nervous. But your pod is your first line support. They are the ones that are going to be here to help you, support you, share tips and tricks, escalate problems. Start there. If you have a really great video or a really great tip to share and you're comfortable sharing it with the broader audience, please do. But my ask is for you at least one time next week, maybe twice, do a quick 2-minute Loom video that shows this is how I started my day. This is how I changed my workflow to make it work for me, and share your experience using the system with each other. That's how we get stronger, by learning from each other little bits at a time. So who's in? Come on, raise those pom-poms. There we go, absolutely. Because remember, back to the beginning, clear eyes, full hearts. Say it, Emily. Can't lose, that's right. All right, 15, 20-minute break any minute here. And then we're going to transition to the regular AcuityCon program. So for my virtual people, hang in there with me. Go get yourself a snack. Take a deep breath. It is going to be okay, I promise. For the group here in the room, I'm going to ask you to put away your laptops so that we can focus on the last half of the program. We'll also have all of the regional people coming into this room. So if we can clear out extra laptops, extra space, so there's plenty of seating for everybody, I would appreciate it. So see you at around 2 o'clock. Huge thank you to the Carbon team, Matt and Shanna. Shanna's got the fastest fingers on the planet over there. And Terry for training, hosting our training day. Really appreciate you all.
Everybody grab a seat. We're going to be playing a TikTok video because I know everybody loves to do that, and I don't do enough of that crap on LinkedIn. So here we go. We're going to kick it off in just 1 second, but just get started. We're going to don't miss the video. You definitely can't miss the video. So, plus that helps everybody who wasn't in here know what the empty seats are. So everybody's hesitating because they don't want to take somebody's seat, but I think we have plenty of seats. What? Come in, sit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what you get for being in the other room. You get the front row seats. Yeah. Yeah. It's all happening. Are we good? Okay, great. Best behavior.
Apparently we have to be at our best behavior.
Or worst. One of the two. Mary Margaret's in charge. Or ask Lisa. Lisa, you good on your mic? You're not mic yet? Do you want the handheld or you want a mic? Isn't that? He wants the video. Let's go with the video and let's go. You know it's bad when I get Lisa into the TikToks. It's all over.
Welcome to Acuity, where you'll be on video whether you like it or not.
Yeah, as the Santa Rosa office found out the hard way. So if you haven't seen those TikToks, it's kind of fun. Welcome to Atlanta, everybody. We really appreciate you guys being here. Hit down, not up, okay. This is what I get for being in the other room for the start of the conference. So here we go. One of the things that we wanted to emphasize for those of you who have not been here, and a reminder for those that have been here, when we started doing AcuityCon, we talked a lot about themes, and we talked a lot about the why that we did things. And the second year we were like, well, should we change the theme? And it ended up, we always came back to this goal, that we're coming here together, we're leaving our families, we're leaving our client assignments. We're spending quality time to form these lasting connections. They start with our internal team, with our technology partners, and we use this time to create those connections. So overriding kind of North Star goal for these 3 days that we've kind of spread out being here is to create and form these lasting connections. We did kind of add in a theme of impact this year because we can't get away from our values, but we'll talk about that more later. But really appreciate you being here.
So we are now over with the pre-con. The Acuity team is like, thank you. I need a brain break for sure out of that. But we're going to do a company update. And then we're going to have a great keynote this afternoon. We'll talk a little bit about that in a few minutes. We'll have the trade show that's back out in the community center. So you kind of worked around that a little bit with lunch and that kind of thing, but our vendors will be out there where you can ask detailed questions to them about their products, make feature requests, that kind of thing, figure out what it is that you need to serve their clients better. They're here to talk to you. So definitely engage in those conversations. We'll be on the rooftop tomorrow. And then you want to talk about Thursday?
And then Thursday, we're going to be doing a fireside chat, talking about some of the stuff going on at Soren. Josh is flying in right now. He's probably landing right now. He'll be here for the trade show. But he's going to talk to us about how thematic goal setting came about. So anybody's welcome to that. And then we're going to kick everybody out who isn't Legacy Acuity, and we're going to actually work on that project from a goal setting perspective, working on that. I was going to say, just if you're a tech partner and you've never been to AcuityCon before, during the trade show, don't forget that half of the attendees here today are hybrid and remote. So you will be getting interviewed. If nobody prepped you for that, that's because you're probably the one that's getting interviewed if the other people knew. So you're going to be at some point at kind of between that 4:15 and 5:15 block. Somebody will come and put a camera in your face, and I will be asking you really annoying questions about your products. So that's just for the home enjoyers. Everybody else is going to be orderly and appropriate when they ask questions for you.
A huge thank you to our tech partners that make this possible. So we had our pre-con sponsor, Carbon, who was amazing. They did dinner last night. We have our presenting sponsor, Intuit, and the rest of our tech partners have come in strong to support us in this transformation that we're having as a larger organization. And so please give them a shout out for making this a great event.
This is one way, like when we started at AcuityCon, the tech partners were really awesome, and they were like, hey, we think this event is really great, and we want to support it more. This is the main way we've made this actually a sustainable event. Because of some of your guys' contributions this year, we were able to add 10 people that were not traditional Acuity and bring them in from all around the different Soren offices that they came from. So that contribution and that continued support from you guys has made meaningful impact for our company, for our team this year, and we really appreciate you guys. Didn't want to go without saying from that perspective, because you guys didn't probably see that behind the scenes. So we were able to expand and grow what we were able to do based on the early initial response from some of the sponsors this year. So really appreciate that.
We had a great event staff helping us put this on, and it is a huge effort. So give a shout out to Stephanie and Brady, who are hiding up there on the front, as most event planners do. We've got Mary Margaret in the back that has helped us kind of make the energy in this event with the videos and the music and making sure we have the live video coming through. Shout out to the Atlanta Tech Village team. They've been a great partner over the years, and we're glad to have them. And then, of course, Skip and his team in the back with Jux Media that makes this hybrid event possible.
It was like trial by fire. Stephanie and Brady were like, oh, now we know what it's like working with you. This is, I didn't know if that was a compliment or like an observation or like we're not drawing this straw ever again. So that was awesome having them representing Florida and Colorado respectively as we come here.
One of the things that we always do at AcuityCon, and really in our quarterly meetings, and this kind of subs in for one of our quarterly meetings, is to recognize our milestone anniversaries. So we have 2 people celebrating our 5-year anniversaries with us this year. Brian Apostle and our tax team. If you got a pom-pom, shake it for definitely Brian. He is in the thick of it right now.
Oh, I didn't kick it. Did I do something?
There we go. And the second one is Jaime. Jaime's been with us 5 years, an amazing singer, if you don't know that. So definitely celebrate both of those gentlemen for their 5 years with us.
Yeah, he can close down a karaoke bar. It was awesome.
Yes, he can.
It was like, he was the last song, the last time he went, and like everybody in the whole bar was in like, oh yeah, it was awesome. It was like they had kicked everybody out, and he closed it out with a power song. It was awesome. Sorry.
Not to be outdone, we have 2 10-year anniversaries. So the first one being our sales guy, Tyler Horn. I love this because I do believe this picture is 10 years old.
I think we picked the 2015 picture when we did this. That was awesome.
These were our original company headshots on the top of ATV.
Yeah, this might have been that year that he created the story about like how be careful about going too hard on day 1 because day 2 you got.
It doesn't like the click.
Am I hitting like a? This has got to be user error.
Our second 10-year anniversary is Christy Davis. She was here with us earlier. She had to leave, so personal situation come up, so definitely give her a big shout out. She's a great team member. She's been with us a long time, really involved in the charter schools, and we're excited to kind of expand that with her.
Awesome. Oh, getting into the company update side. So, you know, was this the 6th or 7th year we've done this? We've kind of have a routine for going through the company update. And this is by far the most challenging effort for me to figure out what you guys think of what a company update is from this conversation. And you're like, what, I'm Soren, Acuity? Like, we got 6 other firms? Which company are we updating, Matthew, today? And so I wanted to start by just talking about my observations. I've had an unfair kind of advantage, as has WG and Ryan and Cheryl, as we've gotten to go out and meet every person in the firm. Like, we've really gotten to meet everybody in the broader community and team. I've just had an unfair advantage, so I have this odd perspective. My perspective is this. Everywhere I went in February, the team that welcomed me was saying, oh, you're the Soren guy. And they were the KDP person or the Harris person or the Pacini person or the SKR person or KMA, whatever they were like, we're like, us is like, we're that, and you're the Soren evil empire. And then I would go to my team meeting the next day, and they were like, what are the Soren people doing? And I'm like, what are they doing? And what is the Soren like empire doing? And I'm like, wait, am I like, I don't even know who I am. I don't know what this community is. So as I struggled to talk about what was going on, there still is an us versus them thing happening, and nobody can agree on who is us and who is them. Not conflict, but like there's some tribal stuff going on, some us versus them, and like, I'm just telling you, this thing is moving to we faster than, as fast as I want now. Like, we're there. So we're at we. So, and like one of the challenges that we've been facing on our team, besides the audio-visual challenges, sorry, all the remote people. Like, it's really not, it's like, and then Matthew flicks off too. It's on October 17th. We're super excited at the Acuity team to join everybody else in the Teams environment. Because once we're able to block down some of the communication barriers that are artificial, we're super excited. Like, that is the last barrier to we for my team. Like that we came from the Acuity side, and we're super excited to embrace that. Now we have to remember that Joe's team, is not until November. And then we've got a North Carolina team that's still yet to be scheduled, and 4 other people coming on. So we have to be mindful that they're going to go through this us-them struggle, but we're going to be able to be leaders on getting to we. Not just Acuity, everybody in this room are the leadership that's going to get us to we. And the way we've tried to do that when we started talking in February is like, we're building something together. We're building something foundational together as we move forward, right? And we're doing this. There's no evil empire Soren doing this. There's no legacy Soren people. Like, when you talk legacy capability, there's no legacy Soren. Like, Soren's we. It's just weird. Like, every other people doing this, like bringing people together or like absorbing them into a Borg. Like, so we get to decide what the process is. When we set the goals, like for building the foundation of Soren, like in resetting what we're going to do especially in the county services department, was to help build that foundation. And it started with a values exercise. I don't know if you want to talk about this a little bit. Like, it was really impactful for our team. Like, this is where we started.
Definitely for the Acuity crew, we have been very, very tied to our values, and I think all the firms were, right? Nobody's going to come in and say, We have a terrible culture, and our values are terrible. But it was really, really fascinating to watch how this process unfolded in coming together with new mission, vision, and values. The process where we gathered surveys and we did workshops and where we did feedback. I know when we launched mission, vision, and values at Acuity and we did an office hours chat kind of afterwards. And the most telling thing back from that was team members telling us that they could see Acuity in these values. And I hope everybody in all of the offices can say that. As we've gone the process, we have collectively made this mission, vision, and values culture that you can see yourself in. So it's definitely something that we put a really high value on in terms of thinking about how we operate, how we come together as a group. So you're going to hear a lot of this from us, of how does that fit into the value structure? How does that fit into respect and integrity, accountability, curiosity, and most importantly, how do we make that impact?
So when we think about updates and like where we've gotten, is like this is where we started. Like this is where we started collectively, was like agreeing on what we're going to be, agreeing on what we are and what we hope to be. So it's really, really cool. When I started updating it, I like to show maps to people on the CAS team, and I like to show like where we are. And when I was preparing for this presentation, what I realized was I was missing a step when I communicated why I'm putting this up here. Like, this is a map when I put it up there in a geography and a us versus them, but like we know at Acuity that Greece is Jessica. Right? We know that the Philippines is Francis, and we know he's moving to help make sure everybody in the Philippines gets paid. Like he's moving from Acuity to do that. We know that in St. Lucia, it's Jameska who gets flipped on an ATV by David Harper. There's pictures of David Harper afterwards, and like he flipped it backwards. We were riding 2x2, and Jameska was on the back, and David's a big dude, but we know that, like I know that, and I was skipping that step, that human step, and I did it with this map when I showed every team too. But what we didn't screw up today was like, this is those people. They're right here. Like Pam's the mayor of Buell, Idaho. Literally, no, she's like literally the mayor. Like it's kind of the coolest story. You know, Jamie's in St. Pete. Like you got Clay, he's out in Oregon. Like that's the dot in Oregon. He's right here. Austin's in Texas, that's easy to remember. Joe in the Springs in Colorado. So like all my team is like, oh, I'm right close to the Springs. Lexi's in Oregon. Teresa, which is like, okay, so if you're like doing the pronunciation, I think I'm doing this right. Like in my head, I'm like, Teresa. Is that close to like that? Sha-Risa. But like Sha-Risa out of Wisconsin. Sam's out of Wisconsin too. I'm going out of order. Chad come from Idaho. And if you ever want to go to wine country, Andrea's your person. So that's who those people are. That's what this map is, just people. And now they get to know who we are, right? So,
And they are a hoot.
And they are a hoot. And they can drink when Bill is paying. Oh, we don't. So Ramp can pay too. Just teasing. And we get support. We get support from all of these places. We get support from Idaho. Like trying to keep us organized in my weekly meeting, like that's Cheryl. Like she's trying to keep me and WG and Ryan and David for not killing each other. But like, we're trying to keep David from flipping more people off ATVs. Sergio's got support from WG and the tax team, right? That's who the people are. Ryan's trying to help us figure out like what we do with reviews, audits, comps. We've never had that opportunity at Acuity before to offer that. He's created this leadership training program that we're being able to tap into in addition to all the other growth-minded things that he's doing for the firm. So I apologize for you guys for not making those connections because it wasn't a map. It's great people. It's phenomenal people. And that's what this week's about, those lasting connections. And that's how we get to we. That's how we get to we.
That was good, Matthew. You should put that on a video.
Well, I should put that on video? Yeah. I can do a TikTok. But further update on where we are on results, like this results initiative that we started out with. So part of that was creating these communication patterns, understanding, to being able to have a common language with people, with like helping people understand that not every client needs the same thing when it comes to accounting services. Then it was an assessment of what all we can do. Well, in Acuity, we had stage 1, stage 2, and some stage 3 stuff. Some of the offices had stage 2 and stage 3. Some of the offices had full-blown intact practices, right? We've got a surgical center practice in Tampa that has a great intact. We've got Austin in Texas, who's in Houston, not Austin. So Austin in Houston in Texas, who's helping, who has an implementer. So not just an accountant, but help us get onto Intact for our clients. But the first step in our results initiatives was getting people talking the same language, getting people to understand. We just have to figure out where to plug in, because as a we can serve those clients. We can figure out what's going on there.
AI. How many times do we hear this? Every day and every week, right? Our goal was really to embrace and activate AI in our work lives. And wow, what is coming down through our tech vendors is just amazing. And it's early, and we're learning, and we get to learn together. So when we think about QuickBooks, I know the new UI is out. They have the new AI as part of that. That is going to continue to grow. And they're going to have all of this data inside of the QuickBooks ecosystem to really bring insights out of that. Carbon is also doing a ton with AI when we're thinking about that workflow tool, using that in terms of summarizing communications, drafting better communications, especially for our offshore teams who are English as a second language. Having that confidence to be able to use that tool within the application that is safe and secure is so important. At the corporate level, we have the AI committee that's kicked off. And I know from the Acuity side of things, we have Kate participating in that. We also have Ann O'Day participating. I don't know if anybody else from the other firms are doing it, but that's our initiative at a corporate level to start driving AI into our corporate lives and making sure that we're using it effectively.
And one of the things that's challenging with AI is that it changes so quickly. So one of the things we've been focused on is there's certain things we can control to prepare ourselves for that. So we can expose ourselves. We have a ChatGPT account. Some of the Acuity folks are on. Some of the national folks are on. That we're just exposing ourselves to some of the LLM experiences. Obviously, she talked about the agentic stuff with QBO. But one of the reasons we went to Carbon is part of being prepared for AI, or that we're going to Carbon, is data organization and data availability. Those are the kind of the buzzwords and the core concepts we have to follow. And if you think about centralizing our communications as a group, figuring out how we're going to store documents as a group, that step is core. So when you're sitting through 5 hours of intense training this morning, like that's the first step towards the data organization and data preparation and data availability process that we're thinking about strategically. Plus it's nice that it has all the features to like do our work and all that kind of stuff too. But that's the core kind of AI, so what, from the Carbon perspective. From the management side of things, we're trying to keep ourselves accountable to keep continually improving. So this is another key reason why we're adding Carbon from being able to see insights across clients, to be able to understand where work is, to understand what's delivered. But there's a people and accountability part of this too. So coming together, these concepts that are being rolled out right now about client service manager and service line lead, which is a very new concept to the Acuity team. It's a kind of a regular concept for the Harris team, partial concept for a lot of the other teams. These roles and being able to assign them at a client level is the so what part of them is going to be to empower you individually when you're in that role to take accountability for the entire client experience with Soren, or to take accountability for exactly knowing that they have the right experience in the service line as the service line lead. We will have a person responsible at every client for making sure we're thinking about their total health and their service line health and what that should be. And the way that's going to look and emerge is going to be giving you more control for controllers, for CFOs on pricing, on thinking about how we deliver services, on fixed fee concepts for a book of business. It's going to create an opportunity like we've never before empowered people to do that. Now that's going to require training. We have a 5-part CSM training coming out corporate-wide that's going to help us understand what that is to be a CSM. After that, if we need to layer on a service line lead training, we'll layer that on, right? So that training will come. I always want it to be like right this second, but the framework's in place. We've got the framework now to start moving the needle on these things, like never before. This should never be last, the employee part, but like it just happened with the FRAME acronym. If you notice on the values, put people first is first, I'm just saying. So that will always be there. But being part of the employee culture, wanted to talk about some of the progress we're making there. The first thing we did was we were the leader as a department on creating competencies, and I'm going to take credit for that because we drug along tax and audit and advisory on creating competencies. To create competency, I'm just teasing, they're great. But we created competencies that's going to be rolling out on October 15th when self-evaluations come out, so that every person at every level, by the 6 core competencies and by each of our values, people can say as their career progresses what the different expectations are. They are directionally correct now. They are really, actually really good. I'm sure we can improve them, but what we're going to be delivering on October 15th to everybody to help with their self-evaluations, I hope you understand how much we're trying to improve our communication for expectations, for what competencies mean, what career paths mean, to create better discussions for individuals and for managers to have on their career trajectory. And this path is the path we're going to follow here on this. We're going to have 5 touch points on a one-on-one basis at a minimum that we're going to drive to talk about your career, to talk about what you want to do, and as an individual, to kind of get out of the corporate, like what Soren's doing, but to really dig in on what you want to think, and kind of evaluate some personal development items.
So in addition to the competencies, paired with that, we have to build training. We have a group of people across different offices at different levels, so we have to assess where they are and build paths to train them to where we need them to be. BDO is going to be a huge partner in that. We have the BDO Cast Summit that will be in November, where we're going to try to get people into that to start their journey. We've talked with all of our tech partners about how we equip our team members with technology training where it's been missing, both Xero, QuickBooks, Gusto. All of that is really a support effort from our technology partners, and we have more information coming on all of that. From the leadership training, what Heath has kind of launched as part of LC Vista, the Acuity team came out strong, which just indicates that you guys are really excited about the opportunities that are presented with Soren. We had 43 people sign up for that leadership training. So that's something to celebrate. And we're going to continue to grow in our soft skills and build the strongest CAS practice that we can.
So that's what being here, forming lasting connections is. That's how we get to we. That's the progress we have to date. We're a bit a ways from it. I'm hoping today and tomorrow bring us closer to getting to we. But if nothing else, we're going to have a whole lot of fun and make lasting connections. So totally random. If you wonder why I'm wearing the Atlanta United jersey, the number 17 in Atlanta in soccer means that you're a supporter. So this is how we support people. I'm your supporter. Lisa's your supporter. The 17s are supporters. So I thought it was appropriate to wear today, because that's been the theme of the first 7 months of or 8 months now of the new journey here together. It's been the theme of my 13-year career at Acuity, is how can we be supporters for people? How can I be a supporter for you? How can you be a supporter for your client? How can you be a supporter for your teammate? And how can we create a culture where every week you're going somewhere to get support, right? And you feel that, even if you don't need it, right? That you have that support. I was trying to delay because
We're a little early.
I know, but. Okay. So, I know. Mary Margaret, this was the row right here that wanted to do TikToks, by the way. So that started from there. What? We're just going to go. Okay. I was buying time for something. I just want to make sure. So every year as a tradition, so the Acuity values, which we were measuring last year, were measured, independent, transparent, curious, and happy. You'll never drive any of those things out of any of us. So we continue those on, but those do work well with our with our Soren values. But one of our traditions is to honor people that have exhibited those values throughout the year. So we had 3 nominees this year that we had, I can't even remember the stats on this. This is crazy.
We had hundreds of Mitch nominations out of our effort to submit by form and building that into our cadences. So for the group, give yourself a round of applause for really putting extra effort into that program to recognize your peers. The Mitch nominations are peer nominations, shouting out those that you work with. And I know talking with WG and Jamie, you guys had Hey Tacos, and there's like a lot of urgency to get that back. It's coming. So we're glad to have that so we can continue building that culture of peer recognition as we go forward.
And if anybody can ever out-nominate Abby, I'm buying dinner for you. So she has built into her DNA to just really look around her team every single month. It's just amazing to watch what she does to advocate for her team. So if anybody outstrips Abby next year, when we launch Nectar, I'm gonna have to think of something that I do for you, because it's like this monumental challenge. So nobody's beat her since she joined, since the merger, I think. So the Catching Clouds merger, how many years ago?
Yep.
4?
All right.
4 years in a row.
So we have 3 amazing finalists this year for our annual Mitch Award. The first one is Jolie Johnson. Stand up, Jolie. Jolie's been with us for quite some time. If you ever, connect with her, you know that her first position is always to help. She is such a helpful resource that's been recognized time after time after time. She has been recognized for all of the values. And so to that, Jolie, thank you so much for being a great, great team member. Our second finalist is Miss Kate Mascara that gave us a little bit of a panic attack. She just disappeared. So Kate is one of my beloved boomerangs, right? She was here with us for several years. She needed a path for growth that we didn't have at the time, so she took it, and then she came back because she knows how special this place is, and better yet, she's committed to the path forward with Soren. So with that, she is always recognized for her curiosity, for her willingness to help other employees, to speak up and ask for help when she needs it, and just carry this beautiful energy forward in her pod and interactions. So please give a shout out to Kate Mascara. And our last finalist is Miss Melissa Melby. She's not with us here in person today, but give us a shout out on that virtual channel to Melissa Melby. Melissa Melby is in our ops team, and she is very, very measured. She's very willing to jump in and help, and she is not afraid to dig into a sticky client situation and help us find our way out. She's been nominated multiple times by her e-commerce team members for amazing support throughout the journey of this year.
I think we need the pom-poms out or something. Right?
We do. Can we check the pom-poms as a drum roll? All right. Look at.
And the Mitch of the year is?
The Mitch of the year is Miss Kate Mascara. Come on up, Kate. Yes, I know. It's an introvert thing. You can do it. Welcome to being on video.
So, yeah.
I made it. I just got off a client meeting.
Yes, I know. So Kate was recognized, first of all, her nominations, she had almost 20 nominations of 20 different people across the organization that she has recognized for their commitment, and she really buys that forward. But also on the other side, the number of different people that nominated Kate in all of the different values was just amazing. And so to that, Kate, hats off to you for being such a great team member, such a great
I'm sure you
driver of our values.
nominations, right?
No. Oh, yeah.
All right, so thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
So now you know I was stalling. She went to, like she's not back in the room yet.
Sorry, I got caught up talking down there, guys, too.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about what's coming up tomorrow, or was I supposed to talk about this one?
So tomorrow for the Acuity crew, we are going to do our thematic goal session. So we're going to start off the day in the other side of the room. Matthew will talk about that in a minute, but we're really going to lean into that Soren mission, vision, and values. It's a hands-on session. No computers. We're going to talk to each other. We're going to work things out. We're going to ask the big questions and come to big answers of how we improve on our core value of impact.
If you're remote, you can use your computer because that makes the Zoom harder if you don't. So.
Yes, in the room we won't have computers, but we do have it all worked out in remote groups.
So I think we have 8 groups scheduled for remote, and for remote we're also including non-Acuity remote people in those teams. So we've got that worked out because we evidently do remote well for everybody. But we'll be leaning into that. If you don't know what thematic goal setting is, like we've never done that either. Josh is coming. He, like I said, I think he landed at 3 or 4, and he's going to come join us tonight at the trade show. But Josh, I think this is a Peter Lencioni kind of concept that he's thought of. Cheryl can tell you a lot about it too. Cheryl was Josh's boss. She likes to remind you and help train him to be what he is. We're going to sit in a fireside chat next door right after breakfast, drill a little bit on what's going on at the greater Soren level, some of the things he's seen, but really dig in to like, what's the goal of getting on, like doing a goal session, a thematic goal session, and why does it have such a bad name? Like a thematic goal setting, like I think we can do like AcuityCon or something like that, like Soren something, like Soren Strong, or I don't know. Maybe that's part of it. We'll figure it out.
So I'm so excited.
I know.
I'm so excited about this. You know that little meme with like Elaine dancing? That's me right now, Elaine dancing inside. I am absolutely thrilled and honored to introduce our keynote speaker today. So we are in this season of change where we have new partners, we have new people, we have new systems, and we have a bigger vision for how we're going to serve clients than all we did individually. And with that comes this opportunity for us to take this transformation and turn it into outcomes that our clients can feel. Mary Delaney is an amazing, inspiring leader. She has 25 years of experience building and transforming software companies, and she's client obsessed. She's often described as getting her oxygen by connecting with clients, and that has been so evident here today as she sat through our carbon training and took meticulous notes to take back to her team about how we can make it better. She challenged me earlier this year with a simple request to tell us about impact. Tell us about your customer impact. And if I'm 100% honest, it left me spinning a little bit because at the time we had just come through all of this and I was thinking about all the things, but what does that look like going forward in this larger picture? So please join me in welcoming the amazing Mary Delaney.
Thank you all.
So down is advanced.
Okay. Is it there? Okay. Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you both, Lisa and Matthew, and thank you to everyone that has put this event together. We do an event every year, and I know how much work it takes. So I really appreciate the hospital welcome. So I appreciate the introduction as well. Let me see if I can get the slides up, and then we will. Oh, yay! It's there. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm here to talk to you about something I'm really passionate about, and that is leaving a legacy. And when I think of what that means, the word impact, let me just see if I'm not, do I have to point in a certain area? Oh, down. There we go. When I think of what impact is, I think of someone is moving in a certain direction, and then you come into their life in a moment, in an interaction, in some way, and the way they're moving, the trajectory changes. It goes in a different direction, and that's because of you. What an incredible opportunity. And there's 3 points to that. One is the impact that happens. I do think impact comes from having a lasting connection. And so I love how your theme is make lasting connections, because it's the beginning of how you can truly make an impact with an individual. And that impact can be someone in this room that you've never met before, or maybe you have met them, but you all have a little bit of a different role because there's this impetus, change. You think of an oyster and it creates a pearl because some sand gets in there, some friction gets in there, there's change. You have the opportunity to do that now. In my life, I have studied how to make the greatest impact. And I know today you feel like change is a bit overwhelming, a bit exhausting, unpredictable. but I tell you, I have seen it creates the biggest, most positive impact, and it will change your lives and others. And I'll share with you a few examples before we move forward so you can see. Before I do, I'll just tell you my own personal experience. First of all, this is my 5th decade of work, which means one thing. What does it mean? It means I'm old. It means I'm really old. But it's my 5th decade of work, and that means I've lived through different economies. I've lived through different types of innovation and disruption. I've also lived through 10 M&A big events. I've been bought 6 times and sold 4. I'm like that used something on eBay. Bought 6 times and sold 4. And I will tell you that through each of those, something really incredible happened. And the reason I'm on the stage today and I'm able to be CEO of Carbon is because of those opportunities that happen through change. So while it's overwhelming right now, I promise you that I think, if I fast forward, that there is an answer you're going to give to this question. This is a question I've asked for probably 20 years in my interview. So when I'm recruiting, one of the questions I ask is, what is your favorite year? Not your favorite job, but your favorite year ever in your career, and why? And I've asked this, for a good 20 years. But what's really interesting is there is this consolidation of one answer over the last 5. It's the same year. What year do you guys think it is, guys and gals? Which year? It's actually the year COVID started. Why do we think that is? When you all think back, there was change, right? It came fast. There was a lot of headwinds. There was a lot of scary times. And through it all, I think we were all asked to lead. We were all asked to pull something out of ourselves that we didn't even really know existed and lead. And with it, I think a lot of us changed. And what I hear in these interviews again and again, that's the year that they look back and they realize now that their life is so much better because of it. And they're in a different role, the right role, and they made a huge impact that year and they learned a lot. And so my wish for you at the end of today is that you can think about what are the ingredients so that fast forward 3 years and someone says, what's been your favorite year in your career? And it's the 25-26 year, because you are at the precipice of something great. First of all, congratulations, top 50 firm. How exciting is that? That's a huge, huge deal. With sometimes there's sentimentality, and I had this in my M&A journey. There was that sentimentality of, it's not like it used to be. This was called Mitch, and now it's called Nectar, But I learned to let go of the sentimentality and look at the gifts, because there's a lot of gifts. A bigger company, we just heard about Kate, right? A bigger company brings bigger challenges and bigger growth opportunities. It brings positions that we don't even know will be part of the company in the next 12 months. It brings more benefits, and it brings more learning and growth opportunities. And it brings more tools that can free you up to give you time to do what only you can do, which is make an impact on your customers, clients, and or on each other, and in your community. So that's what we're going to talk about today. You can see I have a little passion for it. It's interesting because McKinsey, a report, also kind of substantiates this, that 70% of people report that their greatest personal growth happened during times of significant change. So we can all agree this is our moment. The industry's going through change too, right? As you can see, there's talent shortage, there's AI, and accounting will be truly at the beneficial epicenter of AI. The part that's repeatable is something that, you know, AI can really help. And when I go and talk to all of our accounting and bookkeeping customers, what gives them energy is not what they do the majority of the time. It's what they do the minority of the time. What drains energy is the monotonous areas that they have to do all the time. My goal is to remove those and let you have an agent that works for you, that does all that part, that doesn't give you oxygen, so that you can spend time doing the things that only you can do, really making an impact on your customers. So there's also a lot of consolidation going on. And we can all pause for a minute and really understand one thing, which is you know who your parent is. You know you are Soarin'. I like thinking Soarin'. Has anyone done the Disney ride? Soarin'. I feel like you guys are soaring. So, but you are Soarin', right? You know who your owner is. The majority of the market is going to get bought in the next year or 2 or 3. Theirs is unknown. Your future is known. It's already started. You're off to the races before the majority of everyone else, and you're already a top 50 firm. What an incredible opportunity for each of you and for your clients. Where did I put my glasses? I had them. Oh, I left them there. Will you bring them to me? Because I can't read a word, but I had these as notes. Do you mind? I had them. Anyhow, so let me see where I am. So we're going to talk a little bit about the 4 areas that you can really impact. And it starts with you, the first one. And when I think about you and how you can impact, I think about 3 things. Mindset, which mindset to me is the biggest one. The second is where you spend your time, where you focus. And then the third one is leadership. How many of you are leaders in here or would define yourself as leaders? Okay, everyone who's not raising your hand, raise your hand for a sec. You are a leader too. I tell you, in my 10 sales and acquisitions, the most important leadership I ever did was when I did not lead anyone, because I was a subject matter expert. I knew the client, I was client facing, or I knew an area within the business better than anyone else. And I could see all of the inefficiencies. I could see how to change it. And my impact made an impact on so many other people in the org. I tell you, as a CEO, the most important people I want to hear from is our first line people. Those are the leaders. Those are the ones that are going to transform the company. So today, you are all leaders. And Soarin' needs every single one of you to step up and lead, to really execute on that vision for the industry and for the firm. As far as mindset, let's talk about that for a minute, because during this type of change, there are things that are useful and there are things that are not useful. And so some things in mindset would be, I am in control, or I am not in control. Which one's useful? Which one's not? What do you think? Do you believe you're in control? Are you in control of your day? Are you in control of your job? Are you in control of how you respond to a challenge? Yes, right? So it's really important to have that I'm in control. You can also choose who you talk to and who you spend time with. And I think in this time of change, you can find people where the glass is half empty, and you can find people where the glass is half full. Get your vitamins from the ones where it's full, half full. Get your vitamins for the people who are saying, no, but here's the data point that says this is going to be really positive, because that's what's helpful. Take those vitamins every day. So that's with you, I think. Part of, sorry. I'm going to get this right. The second is team and company, and this is this make lasting connections. I'm going to ask you all to give yourself a gift, and that is tonight, talk to 3 people you haven't met. Ask them about their story. I want to hear about our mirror here. Ask them about their story. Ask them about the impact that they've made on a client, and we'll talk more about that in a minute. And ask them what you might be able to help bring to them. And you'll make lasting connections, and they will be meaningful to you for decades, I promise. The third area is your clients. And this area is the one that is near and dear to my heart. And I'm going to tell you a story from years and years ago. When I started out in my career, I was inside Nestle, and my job was to help make the field more productive. And I bought voicemail. This shows how old I am. But I got a letter from one of our district manager's wives. I thought I bought voicemail. I bought a communication tool. But I got this letter, 22-year-old me, that said, "Dear Mary, I just want to tell you what a gift you buying this voicemail was for our family. I was really struggling with my husband, and he was not a present dad, because all of this communication happened at night and at weekends." This is when we like FedEx to each other. That's how you talked. And he's now a coach, and we have time together. And it's because we have voicemail, and he can talk to all 18 of his people every day with a press of a button. Thank you for changing our lives. I was like, wow, I thought I bought voicemail, but I really made an impact. And that letter profoundly impacted me. It said, I want to do things that, have people inspired and changed lives from now on. Well, that was voicemail. What do you guys do? You guys do something so much more profound than that. And I want to share with you a story that really highlighted that to me. So this is a story, it's a real life story. And it is, actually my son works here. He's your success rep. So if you don't like him, call me and I'll change him out. But his name is Matt, and he's over there. His best friend, or one of his 2 best friends, lived 2 doors down from us. And I lived in a community where most of the women didn't work. And so when I would be at cocktail parties, I would be hanging out with the guys. And so I was hanging out with Matt's friend's dad, who was just stressed. He was walking around stressed, and I saw him stressed. I'm like, Joe, what's going on? He was in his 40s now. And he said, I'm doing this thing with work. It's really stressful. I'm doing basically 2 jobs. I'm starting this new company while I'm doing my old company. And it's just a lot, but I think it'll be good. And so he told me about molds. He was selling molds for prison systems at the time. The molds turned out to be trays and beds and things that they couldn't harm themselves with. And I didn't ask him more. But fast forward, his son gets engaged. We've already moved. We've been gone for 10 years. He still thinks I'm in HR tech. And we have a party, and he comes over with his son. I know his 2 sons now work for him when he used to have a company of 1. And I ask him, hey, how's the business going? Remember when you were stressed like 15 years ago, and now you have your sons? It looks like you have many more people in the firm. How's it going? He goes, you remember that? I'm like, yes, I remember that. And he said, oh, Mayor, I was a manufacturer's rep for other firms. And I realized that if I stayed a manufacturer's rep, the day I retired was the day it was all gone. There was no legacy. There was nothing to give my boys. There was nothing. I was done. And so I started my own lines, and I now have like 200 mold lines, and I sell to mental health facilities and to prison systems around the country. I have 2,500 customers, and you can see this beautiful room. In the worst day of someone's life, the worst day of their life, where they are either sentenced or they are having to go get help in a facility, they go into a room that doesn't feel cold. It feels warm because of the molds he built. And I asked him, Joe, in your 40s, what made you decide to go start a business? And he goes, oh, it was my accountant. I'm like, what? He said, my accountant said, Joe, what's your goals? And when he started to talk, he said, you got to change. You got to start your own lines so that you have something to leave to your boys and your family. Now, he didn't have a relationship at the time that was an advisory relationship, but he made a lasting connection with his accountant, and that accountant, because this was 15 years ago. That wasn't the way it worked back then, right? And that accountant took the extra time to understand Joe's goals, Joe's dreams, and Joe's potential, and give him solid advice. And now there are 20 families, and there are thousands of people in critical situations that have a whole different experience. And it's because of someone like you in the room today. And so that is something that really stuck with me after that moment. I was inspired to do everything I could to give you more time to do more of that. But it was interesting. I started going around and asking my customers, tell me your Joe story. Tell me the story of there was the before and there was the after. And the after is so different because of you being in their world. And it's a lot of people had to think for a little bit. And some said, can I come back to you later on? And then they come back and go, I've got it. I want to tell you my dad's story. He was working with this construction firm, and they were always a little too little in cash every month. They squeaked it out. And he was looking at the numbers. He's like, you got to hire a driver. Those 5 words, you've got to hire a driver, or 6 words. And the guy kind of looked at him like, I don't have any money. How am I going to hire a driver? He goes, look at what you're doing here. I looked at your bills. You're shopping 4 hours a day, going to Home Depot, buying this, that, and the other. Instead of billing clients and getting more work done, you hire a driver, you're going to double or triple your results. And sure enough, that firm now has 15 workers in it, and there's several $1 million. And it was those 6 words who came from someone who cared, who was looking at 10,000 feet and had the ability to see the obvious answer. And so my hope to all of you is that you're inspired to find the efficiencies in carbon and in other solutions. AI is going to really help to find the focus time every week and to know you have the confidence to be able to, and the skills to be able to find those patterns to really make that difference as well. I want to talk for a minute about why we aren't doing that all the time. And what do we think is the reason that we are blocked from doing this? So what are the things that get in our way of spending the time to give the advice? Hire the driver, start your own molds. What's preventing us from doing that more often? What do you think? What? Busy. Time. I'm busy with other things, right? I've got a day job and I've got all these projects that need to get done. What else? Disorganization, right? That disorganization takes time because there's always, and then your mind can't really be focused on the highest value drivers all the time, because we could all be busy every day just putting out fires and responding. Always. We can have a full day. It's not a fulfilling full day. It's not like you go home to your partner or friend and say, today was awesome. You know, I did 117 triages, right? That will not be the day that you celebrate. Maybe triage 0. But if you have a Joe story, you're going to tell 5 people. And you're going to leave inspired. And you're going to remember, wow, this is why I do this job. So I do think it's time. I do think it's organization. I think it's focus on the right priorities and making sure you prioritize high value driving times or just time to think. I had an old CTO and someone asked him once, what's your favorite thing to do? And he said, be on a plane and think. Because it's like there's nothing else to do. Now there's Wi-Fi. This was years ago. But there's nothing else to do, right? You could just sit and think. And thinking is a real wonderful gift because ideas come. That's why I love being here, because my mind's thinking about you and how we help our customers. So I would say it's a little bit of that. And I do think there's fear, too. Does anyone think there's fear? Like, what if you reached out to Joe and said, hey, Joe, why are you a manufacturer's rep? And you wouldn't say the word, why are you a manufacturer's rep? But, you know, hey, Joe, have you ever considered, like, creating molds? You're so good at this. But that could be scary. What if Joe said, no, I like what I'm doing. I just want to do what I'm doing. Or they debated with you. Or you were wrong. What's the worst scenario? I like playing this out sometimes in risk is I go to do something and I say, well, what's the worst possible scenario if I do this? And what's the worst possible scenario if I don't? So if I did that with Joe and I said, well, he could be mad or hurt or think I don't think he's, you know, great in his current job. But the worst possible scenario if I don't, I've let him down. He's not going to get to his full potential. His boys aren't going to have anything at the end. And something great could have happened. And I could have started that ripple, and I let him down. I think the worst possible scenario in not doing it was worse than in doing it. And that's kind of a game you can play with yourself. And I think you'll find that maybe you take the risks a little bit more to share those recommendations. Here's the other thing, though. In AI, we've started this culture in the company. By the way, I love your culture, and I loved your award you did, and we do a very similar thing. And it's the thing that makes me so happy every day. It's called Praise Bay, like, you know, Queen Bay. And we do our Praise Bays. And it's just fun to see that people take the time to recognize everyone. We also have another channel, and it's about AI use cases. And people just say, I practiced with this today, and here's kind of the recipe I made. Here's the GPT I built. Here's the outcome. You can do it too now if it's applicable to you. And there's all these ideas that generate. What if you did that in a channel for impact? I have this idea. I want to recommend to this customer to do this. Here's the data points I'm seeing. Has anyone recommended that before? Do you have any other suggestions? And you all of a sudden have this buildup of ideas on how to make an impact. Because ideas aren't really original, right? They just are applied to each and every customer. So that's an idea to think about. Okay, so here's the 3 areas then to counteract what blocks us. It's really making the time. And I think your team, your leadership team, has really made thoughtful decisions, not only on the technology, but on the workflows and the processes to automate what they can, to free you up, to have you focus on the highest energy giving activities and the highest value driving activities. And so I would lean into that. And I think we'll get better every month as we practice, and you will become a master and have more and more time and efficiency as you go. And so one is, right now I'm gonna ask you, take like 20% to say, I'm gonna block off, this 10 minutes to look at this client's area and suggest a way to drive value, to start that trajectory change. The magnifying glass is that focus. Let's think about what are the highest value driver activities and make sure they're scheduled into your calendar. And then the last is reports. We're used to giving them reports, but that gift of you need to hire a driver is that gift of I looked at the report and I saw something that there's no way he would have seen, but I saw it and it made a lasting impact. So here's what will happen, and here's what I've seen happen if you're able to do this. I think your company is going to have tremendous impact, whether it's your client NPS and how they view you, because then you're more than a partner. You're a transformation agent for their business. Retention will go up. Services per client. When you think about CAS and you think about what you get to see into their business, the recommendations you can make can add additional services. And the data shows that when clients buy additional services for every additional service, they stay with you longer. And so there's a real opportunity to have more clients doing more business and driving more value for them at the same time. And then you'll have more revenue per employee because there's automation, and then you have clients doing more than one services. That's what happens. For you all, that means you're focused on the things that really make an impact. It also means that when the company's growing, you grow. There's more job opportunities and more upside. And so know that growth creates growth for everyone. So here's kind of the 4 steps, I would say, to really creating a high impact culture that you personally are focused on impact. One is mindset. We talked a lot about that, right? It's you have to say, I can add value to my clients. I can deliver value, and I want to. That sounds inspirational, and I want to do that. 2 is you got to make the prioritization and spend time there. 3 is really looking at those value-driving activities. And then 4 is taking the risk and making the recommendation on growth. And so what does that mean? It means that I'm going to go back to here for a second. It means that you need to find those habits that will allow you to do that. And you have the systems now that we'll talk about to allow you to do just that. So I just wanted to share with you a different tool. Now that you are in this new company, even though it's an old company, it's a patchwork quilt of many different great companies that have come together. But it can be a new company and a new opportunity. And I think with new opportunities, there's an opportunity to level set with your leader. There's a formula I've used my whole life in leadership, whether I'm leading myself or I'm leading teams. And it's a great math formula, so you'll all like it as accountants, bookkeepers, and others. It's got multiplication in it. What's the rule of 0 with multiplication? 0, right? So it's skill times knowledge times activity times belief equals result. And so if you had great skill and great knowledge, but you did 0 activity, or you didn't believe in the company, the product, the leadership, the job, then you would get 0 results, right? Each of these are vital in your role to deliver world-class results. And so my suggestion to you all is go back and take your job with this new mindset of making an impact, saying, what are the top 5 skills that I need to really deliver on that? What are the top 5 knowledge areas I need to deliver on that? What about activities? What are those high value driving activities? And then beliefs. And evaluate yourself, and then go to your leader and say, hey, I want to align with you on my job and on these areas, and I want to work with you on one of them to grow. And I think the biggest lever to grow and make the biggest impact is blank. Would you agree, or do you think it's another? Favorite people to lead are people who lead themselves and lead their leader. So if you come in with feedback and a plan, what a fun person to lead. So that's just an idea for you all. So here, when you're thinking of habits, systems help you create a habit. We just had someone on our team in Sydney, an engineer who's 23, placed number 1 in her triathlon this weekend in all of Sydney. And that didn't happen by chance, right? She worked every day. She had a plan. She found coaches and people who were faster swimmers than her and faster runners than her and faster bikers than her. And she studied and read about how to get incrementally better. And she measured and timed herself. And because of that, she performed. And so that's what systems do for you, right? She got the right gym shoes. You get the right systems. And then you have the ways, the reports to say, where am I the best in the company? But where am I not, too? And who is? And there's those lasting connections, is to reach out and go, I saw that you're really performing in this area. Or leader, tell me who's the best in this area. And then reach out. Hey, can we meet together for a half hour? I want to understand how you do this. You're clearing your triage every day. How are you doing that? I'm drowning. Can you spend 30 minutes with me on how you did that? You entered 5 stories in client impact, and I haven't yet. I'd love to sit in on one of your client calls. Could I do that with you? And so to me, systems give you a clear mirror and give you tools, and then you have to go leverage it to really have it be a springboard to success. So some of the rituals when you're in the systems, and these are the 4, I heard a lot of this morning, which is great. We did not connect on the training for carbon or on what Matthew and Lisa were going to talk about, but I think these really align with what you heard. One is you need time on Fridays to reflect. What really went right this week? What do I need to celebrate and pat myself on the back and share my learning with the company? What didn't go well, where I got out of control and I wasn't able to fully, manage, and how do I help improve that and control that better next week? And then you can look at your workflows and make sure that you've built them to deliver that impact for each client. What I love about our workflows in Carbon is they're meant to be custom configurations, so kind of customization and configuration together, in that they've got the primary steps that you as a company want to deliver, but you can tuck in all the ones that you need for who you are and the role you have, and for each and every client to really deliver that impact. So I'd encourage you to look and explore that. Growth, personal growth. The saying is, even if you're on the right track, if you're not moving forward, you get run over. You got to be growing. There's really no other alternative. You talked about curiosity as one of the Mitch ones. My father passed away in January on my birthday. We celebrated his death, and it was the most beautiful birthday because it was a 97-year-old man who lived the most incredible life. And a little story about him: at 93, I went over to see him living alone. He had bought his furniture the year before from IKEA and built it himself, of course. But he was taking apart his Keurig coffee maker. I'm like, Dad, what are you doing? I thought, oh, is now the time? He's going crazy. And nope, he was just curious. It broke, and he decided to look at it and take it apart and understand how it works. And he lived his whole life that way. He read books about the evolution of civilization and math like 20 times in his 80s and 90s because he just wanted to thoroughly understand it. And I think having that willingness and ability to always know we all have ability to grow, and just focus on one area at a time, and let a peer know, and let your leader know, and celebrate each other's growth and success makes such a difference. And then this weekly planning. I do think in your weekly planner to schedule out time, not just for responding and doing but for sharpening the saw, sharpening the pencil. Quick story, there is 2 lumberjacks. I don't know if any of you have ever heard this story, but 2 lumberjacks, and one was like the most experienced lumberjack in Oregon. And the other one was a new up-and-comer, and the new up-and-comer said, I can totally beat you. And he's like, I am the most experienced lumberjack ever. And the up-and-coming woman said, I know I can beat you. Let's have a lumberjack, chop off. And so the big experienced one started chopping away, and he looked over like 45 minutes later, and she's taking a break. He's like, these young ones, I can totally beat her. And then they're back up chopping, and looks over 45 minutes. She's taking another break. And they get done 4 hours later, and she killed him, like 2-1. He said, I don't get it. I saw you take 3 breaks. I don't get it. She said, I was sharpening my blade. And so she had the sharp blade the whole time, where he was just chopping away with a dull one. You guys, we all need to have that opportunity to sharpen our blade so that we are always the best we can be. Okay, that's the first time I did it, a man versus a woman. I realized as I started to say it, I've always said 2 men. I've been very sexist that lumberjacks have to be men. So I'm gonna make one a female. These are the 4 areas that I would say if you can work on in Carbon for the next month, and raise your hand for help, but raise it to someone who's a Carbon lover. And if you can't find one nearby, go to Carbon, and we will connect you in the community to a Carbon lover, or we will just love you up. But don't hang with naysayers, because you're going to perpetuate it together. You need to all find Carbon champs. Triage. Triage is your friend, and in the world of AI, I promise you your life will get easier every 6 months, because we are using it to study and learn what do we automate for you. So triage is a big area. Make sure all the communication happens and attached to the work. Work templates, they will let you focus, right? They will make sure you're focused on the most important areas, and they'll automate what they can. And that's another area we're working away with AI. So build your work templates, leverage your work templates, and master how to be most efficient with them. The third one is shared views. Find the ways that allow you to diagnose where there's opportunity, where you can be more efficient, where you can help customers, and leverage those. And be a student. Share those every week. Hey, I just built one. I think is a great shared view. I want to send it to you all and get your thoughts. And then my week. My week is that planning on Friday. I wouldn't leave till I know I have put all my big rocks on my plate next week. I'm in control of my week. I know what I need to do, and I put time in every day to respond to things I won't be in control of. So I'm still in control because I have that time planned. 65% of firms that adopted structured client workflows say they have higher retention and profitability, and that's from CPA.com survey. So I think that's a meaningful stat. So with that, I want to hear your stories and see if we have a couple stories. I have t-shirts to give to high impact storytellers. And I could start by a couple that I heard from your fearless leaders. But WebOps is one, and Joni, who's here somewhere. Oh, she's online. Oh, she's in France. Hi, Joni. But Joni kicked butt on this one, right? It was one where they did not have strong financial reporting at all. And Joni went in just calm, cool, and collected and built out the financial systems, built out the forecasting and reporting. And there was an M&A opportunity. And with M&A, the due diligence is crazy. And a lot of them never get to the end game because there's cracks during due diligence. But because of Joni and what she did, they did. And that's life-changing. There's a trajectory change because of her role with WebOps, which is super exciting. The other one is Be Well, and that's Abby. Is Abby in here? Yay, Abby. Well, Abby, you should tell the story. You want to tell this story versus me? Yeah, come on, you tell the story. Oh, you got a mic? Okay.
Okay, so this client, they were on a cash basis, e-commerce client, on selling on Amazon and Shopify, and she does the books for her sister. Her sister is Kelly, and the client is Chrissy. And she was like, I'm a CPA, but I'm so embarrassed. I don't feel like I have a handle on these books. And so I helped her implement A2X, and it's just been her and I working together, and we did everything on accrual basis and built out a reporting package. And she was like, "Oh, I've learned so much." And her sister went on this long vacation, and she's like, "We're gonna have the whole year done by the time she gets back," and she was super excited. So I love her. She's a great client.
Well, I heard she loves you too. She enthusiastically talked about not only is she feeling control of her business versus it controlling her, but she feels like an operator, that you taught her how to operate too. That really hit me because, I've typically taken over. I've been a founder once, and lots of tears. I've usually taken over for founders, and it's just, at that 10 million mark, that 1 to 10 is a journey. That 0 to 1 is a journey. And learning how to operate a business and not be afraid of the numbers and feel in control of the numbers. The numbers are everything, right? The reason why they go out of business is they're optimistic and they run out of cash. And you gave her control and peace of mind. And that is priceless. That's priceless, right? Yay. So we're getting to the end, but I want to go back and just kind of give you a thought on the ripple effect. You raise your ability, give yourself more time and the skill and the knowledge and the focus, and you give it to the client and or to the teammate, and that client's trajectory has changed, and that community has changed, and the company's changed. And what it is this big flywheel. It comes back in, and you all grow because of it. It's just a really beautiful kind of circle of life and opportunity moment. I am going to ask you all to think of something. First of all, in the spirit of getting that letter back when I was 23, I wrote myself a letter from Matthew and Lisa that I hope that they write and tell me about in 6 months on the impact we make in your business and in your lives and in your clients' lives. And I'd love you all to think of just one customer and write yourself that letter in your customer's voice, and then take the courage after beginning with the end in mind to really spend some time thinking about them, maybe practicing with a friend on the recommendation you're going to make, and then going and doing it. And then I'd love to hear your story, and I'd love to celebrate your story. Anyone who shares a client story, I brought, like 6 T-shirts in now, but I'll leave with Lisa and Matthew. But I will send a carbon T-shirt to any and every person who either writes their letter and or goes out and does their client impact or shares their client impact. So in closing, today, leave with just one commitment. Think through one commitment. There's one client I'm going to go make an impact. There's one outcome I'm going to try and change, and or one behavior, one carbon. It's a lot to learn at once, so just one that you're going to really master and begin to master in the next week. So with that, thank you so much for having me here.
I'll need it in a second. Not right there. Okay, I got some logistics for everybody. You don't have to go anywhere yet. We'll keep you up here for a second. What do I have to do? I know. So thank you very much for those of you that are in the hybrid situation. So at 4 o'clock, you're going to log back in. We're going to shoot for starting hybrid trade show at 4 o'clock. And from that, we can sign off, and you guys can take a break and come back and log in at 4 o'clock. So thank you there. In 3, 2, 1. We're live at AcuityCon 2025. It's time for trade show, you guys. Let me just do a physical check with the camera, guys. We got good audio. We got good video. We got people going. Are we good? Doing good? We got the nod. I'm making him nod while he holds a crazy setup, folks. So, and I was trying to see you guys online, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. I'm going to go. Welcome to AcuityCon 2025. If this is your first Roving Reporter trade show, I hope you feel like you're in for a treat today. We're going to hit these technology partners where it hurts with the knowledge of Acuity. Not really. We're going to try to get a sense for what's going on those tech partners. We're going to pull them aside from this busy trade room floor, and we're going to pin them down on some of the cool stuff happening. So we're going to start with our friends at Intuit. I'm going to peel Tim off of the desk right now. I'm picking on you, dude. I did not warn you. Please tell everybody who you are and what you do at Intuit.
Yeah, I'm Tim Mangini. I'm a National Partner Development Manager here at Intuit. So I manage 14 other firms along with Soren and Acuity that are all in the top 200 and super valuable partners to us, and we really appreciate it.
Who's your favorite?
Of course, Soren.
Who's your second favorite?
Acuity.
We're the same firm. You can't, like, that's like saying me and me. We just like, yeah, okay. Okay. I have a question. How many QuickBooks files are at Soren cumulatively? Best guess.
Oh boy. Across all the firms, I would say 8,000.
4,000, but it's a very, very, very good guess. Very, very good guess. Okay. What are you most excited about feature-wise that came out in QuickBooks Online in the last 12 months?
I would say our new UI platform, that's all AI driven. So
Oh, everybody hates change, by the way. Thanks for that.
yes, they do, but it's happening. AI is the future, and I'm glad we're adopting it and heard you guys speak on it today. So super excited about it.
So when we're like going through UI changes, was AI the big why behind it, or were some of the other things behind the big UI change?
Yeah, AI was the driver, but the ultimate goal is to help our accountants be more efficient and work better with their clients.
Okay, switching gears from QBO to QBOA.
Okay.
What's the coolest thing either we did this year or that's coming that's going to help the team?
Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled around Intuit Connect in October, which I know you guys will be there. We have a new QBOA platform called the Intuit Accountant Suite, and it's going to be a very powerful tool, much needed upgrade to QBOA, provide lots of reporting features and just more tools for our accountants.
Okay, one of the things we've always been frustrated with QuickBooks Online is there's no good consolidation mechanism. But last year at like QuickBooks Connect or Intuit Connect, because you keep changing the name, you guys launched IES. Tell everybody what IES stands for, and tell them like what you're excited about it.
Yeah, so IES stands for the Intuit Enterprise Suite, which is our mid-market offering, direct competitor for Sage Intacct or Oracle NetSuite. And like you said, it can do consolidated reporting across multi-entity functionality. So if you think about any business that's got more than one entity, you can't really do that in QBO today. And so it's all one platform that's driven mainly for a multi-entity company, but also just any mid-market business that needs more functionality.
Awesome, awesome. With IES, how many Soren IES instances are there right now?
There are 11 entities, and I think it's a total of 4 complete files that we have today.
So 4 clients rolling up 11 total entities to do consolidation reporting. So we got our beta testers out there. They're very excited. We've actually just figured out some of the pricing is settled. So we're really excited about rolling this out to a broader group, especially in industries where they have consolidation. Okay. You can't answer me because that's a cheap answer. Who were you most excited to meet in person here? And you don't have to worry about, because it's only remote people on the thing, nobody here will know, and I don't tell anybody, I keep secrets. Who was the person you were most excited to meet in person?
Probably Julie Sapp. She's been a real champion for us on all the realm work that I'm sure many of you are experiencing. And as you know, it's been a big project. So she's been a real leader for us in driving that change.
Okay. The coolest thing about meeting in person is we get to play a game called Shorter or Taller. Was Julie Sapp shorter or taller than you expected?
Oh, taller, no doubt.
Julie Sapp was taller than Intuit expected. Tim had underestimated her height, and that's it. So what else cool is out there? What did I miss? What is another thing you'd love to tell everybody out there?
Intuit Connect coming up. I know we mentioned it. It's our big event in Vegas every year. We'd love to see you guys there. We know we'll be there with you guys, and should be a great show.
I think we got 7 people coming, so we're excited about debriefing with the team and everybody out there. But you are currently off the hot seat, Tim.
Thank God.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay. I'm going to try to go at the correct camera following pace because I have a new cameraman this year and I like him. So I'm trying not to tick him off and trying to navigate people and kick them out of the way of what we're going. But we're going to relay next. We're going to go in this circle. Sammy, I got to tag in. Sammy, do you want to tell all the... No, wait. Sammy, do you want to tell the remote people hi?
Hi, everyone. We miss you.
Everybody's favorite, Sammy, is here. Okay, you're up. Ready?
I'm always ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
First timer to AcuityCon. So tell everybody here your name and what you do at Relay.
So my name's Barber, and I'm an account executive at Relay.
So you're allowed, this is a fancy name for salesperson, right?
It's a fancy word for a salesperson.
Okay. What feature... You know, we got the neobanks popping out. You got competitors, which we won't name them right now. What feature that you guys have been working on are you most excited about pitching to all of our virtual folks?
I wouldn't say it's anything new. I'd say it's always been our core feature, which is the multiple accounts and then the automatic transfers. Like most businesses, they're working out of one account, and then that's everything. And if they are trying to set up a multiple account system, the legwork of moving money from one account to the other, let's say they want something for taxes or a separate business investment, that's a lot of headache and a lot of time that they don't have. But the fact that we can automate that and we're making that smoother, we're working on developing that further based on customer feedback, that's the best feature. Like that is our creme de la creme.
So that's for people like following like Profit First or some concept like that where you're like put this bank account here, this bank account here. That's awesome. Okay. Like, we got to ask the question, how do we get the best interest rate? What's the interest rate policy right now? What are you thinking about for the future? What do you have now? How can we think about that?
Yeah, I mean, interest rates are always a topic of conversation. With the Fed drop now, we had to lower our interest rates as everyone else did.
Boo.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It wasn't you, I know.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say we're fairly baseline, right? Like we have 3 tiers, so you can go up to like 2.89%, 2.87%. So fairly competitive in that sense. Our starter tier, it's at just under 1%, 0.98. So it's not high yield, but for the frequency of use for the everyday business owner that's typically getting like 0.01%, it's still a really good incentive.
Don't undersell it. It's been a big deal, competitive advantage, I think. So don't undersell it, man. We got to work on your AE skills here. Okay, we just go with like, we got a 2.8% offer for our highest tier customers. You too can join Relay Bank in getting 2.8. See, you got to have some activity.
I've always like, you know, if you keep it humble, they'll be like, wait, no, this is great. It's a strategy. Undersell, they see the value themselves.
Okay, and for really complex clients, the ones with over $250K in cash, do we have a solution for that right now? So
in what sense?
Do we have the mitigation strategy across the FDIC? We have that product rolling out?
Yeah, so we 3 million FDIC insurance across the board. We run that through our sweep accounts with our partner bank. And then we're also actively working and building up our risk team and bringing a lot of those risk processes in-house. So that way there is more security, there's more safety, and there's more visibility. If when things go wrong, we can handle the brunt of communications.
Yeah, so that's one bank. They're managing it on the back end, the FDIC insurance across multiple banks, up to $3 million. So for our high cash holders for clients, super important from a risk perspective. what else do you want all our virtual attendees to know about Relay Bank?
If you're an accountant or you're a bookkeeper and you're working with your clients and you're having to chase them down all the time, you're finding out that they're trying to pay their tax bill but they don't have money from it, so they got to pull it from somewhere else, or they just don't have control over their cash flow and they don't have the visibility into it, have them check us out. It's an easy way for them to understand what their business is doing. It'll make your life easier when working with them. They'll grow, you'll grow, everyone wins.
You are officially off the hot seat, my friend. Thank you very much. Painless, right?
Always good. Oh, it's so painless.
Awesome, awesome. We're heading over to Gusto next. We're going to have to navigate through Mitch Award winner of the year and her conversations. We're navigating through to not embarrass her and stuff like that. Kate, say hi to the crew. Awesome. Taylor, I need you. Like, you're up. So, one of the longtime partners of Gusto. Hello, young lady. Can you tell the audience who you are and what you do for Gusto?
Hello, yes, it's me, Taylor Sweet. I'm with Gusto. I've been here for about 4 years, and I am your dedicated support advisor. So anything support needs, they come to me, and I help.
Okay. So I know, because we just went through this reorganization, we had to fight to keep you, and you added a bunch of people to your team to help us. Do you want to talk about a little bit about the rest of the people that are going to be supporting us?
Yes, of course. So you'll have me still. I'm still going to be here supporting everyone with their support needs. We have Emily back over here. Emily will be your onboarding support and setting up client webinars, any kind of coachings or trainings there, she's able to help with. And then we have Noah back over here.
He's like a sales guy. Don't worry about him.
Basically. So he'll be helping with also onboarding and bringing everyone in and getting everyone set up for the team. So you have a lot of people. We have specialized onboarding as well to help with that, but lots of new people and dedicated support for everyone involved.
Okay, that's what's happening at the company. Let's talk about the product for a bit. So everybody's favorite payroll product, right? What has been the most exciting new thing that got added this year that maybe we aren't using to the fullest?
Okay, I would definitely say Gusto acquired Guideline this year, Guideline 401k. So if we don't know about it yet, it is a kind of a startup 401k platform, and we already integrated with them, and we had them involved with Gusto, but now we are taking that over. So that will be a more integrated 401k provider that will be able to assist with more on the Gusto side. So any problems, instead of going to Guideline, I'll be able to help with those as well. And it's just going to be more streamlined for the users and for everyone involved.
So like integrated payroll and 401k.
Yeah.
That's awesome. What about with their core product, payroll? Anything pop out at you?
I think we're bring Noah in for those.
Oh, Noah's we're not bringing the sales guy in. Okay. Okay. Here is another question. And remember, you can't, it's not like anybody's going to see. This is only going to the virtual people. The people here do not hear this answer. Who is the person here you were most excited about meeting in person?
Ooh, in person. Well, I did get to see Sammy last year. Sammy is one of my point of contacts. Okay. You, as always, yes. But I was also really excited to meet some of our other Soren people here. So like Lexi Dietz is one of mine.
Lexi's a perfect example to play our favorite game. So our favorite game, or one of my favorite games at AcuityCon, is called Shorter or Taller. So was Lexi Dietz shorter or taller than you expected?
Shorter.
She was shorter. Lexi Dietz from our Medford, Oregon office, from the Legacy KDP, was shorter than Taylor expected. Awesome. Taylor, thank you very much. You are off the hot seat. Appreciate you being here. Awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome. How are we doing on my pace of walking? I haven't broke my cameraman yet. Yeah, we should get some pictures out on the Slack channel to show this amazing setup we have. We're gonna hit a longtime partner, Bill.com, and we're gonna hit our account rep. We're gonna skip the other people. Dana, I need you. Okay, Dana, come on. No, you're good. Awesome. Wisconsin in the house, everybody. Wisconsin's in the house. Okay, Dana. Okay, tell everybody who you are, even though I just said your name, and what you do at Bill.
My name is Dana Ayala, and I am the partner manager with Soren at Bill.
What time is it for you and your clock, like your own personal clock right now?
Oh my gosh, so what time is it now?
It's like 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's probably like, what time is it now here? Like 3:30, 4? Yeah, it's 10 a.m. for me. I'm 6 hours ahead right now. I flew in from Hawaii.
So Dana's from Honolulu, Kailua. She lives in Kailua, Hawaii, folks. How do you ever, wait, this is a real question. How do you ever leave Hawaii?
For Soren, because you guys are so special, so I wanted to make the trek here. It's an 8.5-hour flight, but it's worth it.
Okay. Who were you most excited about meeting here in person today that you hadn't met in person before?
I have a list, actually. Can I get my list really quick?
No, you gotta go pick one.
Matthew May was number 1. We had emailed and met via Zoom. Sammy Sadiq, Lisa, and then we've got a lot of the other leaders. Pam McLean, she's awesome. Sam, Sharisa, the list goes on and on.
Okay, we like to play a game called Taller or Shorter at AcuityCon. Was Lisa Gilreath taller or shorter than you expected?
Shorter.
Okay, was Sammy taller or shorter than you expected?
Taller.
Was Matthew taller or shorter than you expected?
Taller.
I like that answer. That's the only right answer. Okay, cool. So I just got out of Bill.com Advisory Council, got a lot of huge things out that, but a lot of people virtual did not get to see some of that stuff. What's the coolest thing that's been launched in the last 6 months, and the coolest thing that you're looking forward to in the next 6 months that people need to think about?
Yeah, great question. So one of the newest things that just is available for general availability at the beginning of September is our multi-entity feature. So if you have clients, right, that have multi-entity needs, right, restaurant clients, they want to report at the top level, they can go ahead and pay bills in one area, and it'll pay across all different clients, so it saves a lot of time.
Yeah, we talked about that for our family office clients, for our I think family office is what they highlighted at Bill, and then also real estate and construction clients that have lots of entities.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, in the past 6 months, what's the coolest thing that you've been able to say we delivered, or what are you most excited about, or what have you seen us underutilizing already in product?
So I think that something I think is really underutilized is our balance feature. It's a digital wallet. So you save on transaction fees, you can deposit money into that digital wallet and pay your bills out of there, and you have complete control over how that money's happening, and it's faster. It gets there quicker.
Okay, as I was surprised to hear this at council, can you tell everybody the interest rate you get for having your money at Bill?
I know that off the top of my head. You're putting me on the spot. 3%?
I have to help out our tech partners on some basis, folks. Okay.
My boss is over there laughing.
I'm not gonna. Oh, we'll pull him on. We'll pull him out here if we don't. If he doesn't. If he messes with you, I mess with him back. He knows that I can mess with him back too. I have all these people email from the advisory council, and I can just say, I really wish Zach was more helpful at AcuityCon. He's like, Zach behind us is kind of laughing. Okay. Anything else you want to tell our work from home crew, our Philippines crew, our St. Lucia crew? Anything else about Bill?
Yeah, I mean, I think first and foremost, get my email. You have a calendar link. Book time with me anytime you have any questions about our product. The other thing that I think is really important, we have a lot of resources for training, for onboarding, and a lot of people don't realize that, especially for marketing. We have pre-made collateral for you folks. You can just slap your logo on, send it to your prospects.
Okay, we got our to-dos. Dana, you're off the hot seat. Thank you for coming here from Hawaii. I really appreciate it. It's great to meet you in person. It was awesome. We've been working with her for a long time, guys. To meet her in person is kind of fun. Awesome. We're moving on. We're going through e-commerce row here now, folks. E-commerce row. So we got to move out some of the e-commerce people hogging Jeff's time. They're hogging Jeff's time. Abby, do you want to say hi to everybody online?
Hi, everybody online.
Lee, you want to say hi, everybody online?
Absolutely. Hello, everyone.
Awesome. Okay, Jeff.
Are we actually on the line?
We're live right now.
Oh, we're live.
I told you we're doing hybrid. Jeff has not been playing the home version. He's been live. So, Jeff, sorry, you have to say your name again in just a second, even though I just said it. So tell everybody your name and what you do at A2X.
My name's Jeff. I run go-to-market at A2X.
Okay. How many Acuity or Soren cumulative clients are using the A2X platform today?
I would say every client that's selling on Shopify, Amazon, eBay.
Oh, that's not how we play this game. I'm trying to make you feel uncomfortable. What is the number of A2X clients we have?
Abby, what is...
No. Phone a friend?
I think it's around 35, and we have over 100 A2X accounts.
Okay, so 35, over 100. I believe I found your sales engineer of the future. Okay. What is the coolest thing that has come out of A2X recently?
I was actually just talking about it with Lee and Abby, but we've been working on a new product called A2X Clarity, which effectively takes all of the awesome e-commerce data that we have across Shopify and Amazon and all the other sales channels. And not only does it allow for accurate accounting, but it also provides really great insights on revenue intelligence. So think like profitability by SKU, by channel, by kit. So really powerful revenue reporting that is a layer on top of A2X accounting data.
Who is your least favorite data feed from?
I mean, I'll be totally honest with you. The reason A2X exists is because all of the data feeds kind of suck. And the reason why they suck is because the transaction types change so regularly. Like Abby and Lee knows this, but Amazon or Shopify or eBay, Etsy, they'll introduce a new transaction type that totally screws up the accounting. So that's why it's cool to work with A2X, because we're on top of it. We have deep relationships with these sales channels. They give us a heads up most of the time. If we don't get the heads up, Abby and Lee will give us the heads up, and then we'll bake it into the product to make sure that we're continuing to provide accurate accrual revenue reconciliation.
Which is the better event? AcuityCon or Camp A2X?
I would say that they are complementary. Do you want to know why?
Because you haven't answered any of my questions.
I got a great answer for this one. Camp A2X is so great because Acuity comes, and AcuityCon is so great because A2X comes. There we go. There we go.
So we're better together. We're better together, everyone. We're better as a pair and together.
Do you want to join our marketing team?
I am equal to the task. He might be better at it than me, though. So Lee has a little more propensity for the e-commerce content.
So new sales engineer, new marketing person.
Yeah, you can't have him. Oh yeah, like Jeff, you're off the hot seat.
All right, thank you.
Abby,
Bye,
high
everyone.
five. Lee, high five. Okay, how do you want to do this? We're gonna figure out logistics. You want to come in front of the table? I bet you do. So watch the edge. Okay. I'm worried about table edges with our cameramen. And we're going OG, folks. We're going OG. We're going, what would a new do? Okay. You have to be an OG to know what. Okay, sir, it's nice to meet you. What is your name? And tell us what you do at Expensify.
My name's Ryan. It's great to be back at AcuityCon. And I lead the channel partnerships team at Expensify.
Which AcuityCon number is this for you?
This is number 5.
AcuityCon number 5. He has overtaken the previous record holder for tech partners on consecutive AcuityCons. He's currently the longest standing tech partner for consecutive. Did you know that?
I did it.
Okay, you're the Essie changed.
Yeah.
She left Claris, so she had you beat, and it was gonna be hard because she was at the first one. Okay, cool. Tell us a little bit about what's going on at Expensify that's gotten you excited this last 6 months.
Yeah, so we recently developed and released our next generation platform called New Expensify. We are now migrating all of our existing customers to the enhanced functionality, including a full-scale travel booking platform as well.
Okay. You can't be overgeneral here. I'm going to pin you down. Okay. I want you to think of industries.
that are good for Expensify, and I know Expensify is good for all industries, but the best, if we're stack ranking them, like what kind of clients are really liking Expensify? Is it an industry designation? Is it a size designation? How do we think about that?
We like to quantify it in more of a time designation. So how much time are you spending on reconciling your credit cards or processing reimbursements? And is that becoming a pain point? If it is, Expensify can help.
So it's like any kind of field services team, any kind of people with big sales teams, do those tend to be bigger ones?
Anybody who needs to manage receipts on behalf of your company, whether you're a sole proprietor, mom and pop sole proprietor, or a large enterprise brand, if you're spending too much time processing receipts, Expensify can help.
Okay. This is really important. Is there any buzz about the next ExpensiCon?
Nothing that I can say now, but I will say you'll be the first to know.
Okay. ExpensiCon has been one of the longest sought after trips of anybody. It's second in popularity to AcuityCon from a wide, vast array of surveys. It's very impressive.
But maybe this year you'll accept.
I will accept this year. There were more deserving people than me to go to ExpensiCon every time you've offered, but I've appreciated the offer every time. And I have regretted not going both times. Talk about a little bit about your, like you do come here every year, like what's different to you, what's special, why do you keep subjecting yourself to this craziness that we call AcuityCon?
It's really the community aspect. Building relationships, getting to know people on a more personal level, and then seeing them year over year, it just forms this sense of community that not a lot of other events have.
That's awesome. So what are you thinking about for next year that we need to think about, or what is your, I'm going to give you a little bit of a free form question for our team that's remote about Expensify. What are you excited about? What do you want to tell us about? What are we underutilizing? All those things.
Yeah, I think next year, by the time we see you guys next year, we're going to have our entire customer base fully migrated to the new platform. That's also going to allow us to polish a lot of the features and requests that we've been hearing from the Acuity team. So Expensify is going to be skyrocketing by the time we see you next.
You are officially off the hot seat. I really appreciate you taking over the title. Congratulations.
I already can't wait for next year.
The longest tenured tech partner at AcuityCon, Ryan, who's been a friend for a long time. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay. You ready? I prepped you for this. I mentally prepared you for this. Okay. This is really important. Tell everybody your name and what you do at Tax Valet.
Okay, my name is Natalie Troutman, and I
Okay, cool. What are your favorite kind of clients that we send you?
So generally we're looking for like e-com or SaaS clients, and you've sent us a bunch. They're generally in the e-com market, and I mean all types of different sellers, generally sellers who are selling $1 million or above, and often their trajectory is like they're expanding pretty rapidly, whether it's through sales or into multiple states, and yeah, they've been amazing clients.
And we've been doing 5 states as the rule of thumb. When you trigger 5 states and you want to be white glove on the sales tax service, that's when we usually do the handoff to the tax valet folks.
That may or may not be true anymore. So we prepped this handy dandy little checklist that we're handing out.
Oh, this is awesome. Can I get a thing on it?
Of course you
Can I get a zoom? That's pretty awesome. Okay, talk about it.
Yeah, so really it's, again, clients over $1 million in sales, and really it doesn't have to be 5. Like if they are expanding, if they are an e-com retailer and they're selling nationwide, like we will absolutely do the full service nexus analysis, map out an audit-ready sales tax plan. So not a hard line on the 5. Like really it depends on their growth, their trajectory, where they have employees, where they have inventory.
And the difference between Avalara and you guys, the way I distinguish in my head is, because we love you both, is that if people are needing that extra side, in addition to the tech, that's your team.
Yeah, I mean, what we really offer is like absolutely full service where we can take most things off of your plate. So we do a lot of like preliminary testing to make sure things are functioning like we expect them to. We also offer audit support. So lots of clients show up when they've gotten some kind of scary state notice, and we can take that on and support it. But Avalier is kind of an additional tool. Like, yes, they offer similar services, but they're largely just more of a software component. We're not software, we're people, and so we are going to handle everything from, you know, state notices to any kind of communication with state reps, applying for permits, deregistering permits. So truly just, we want people to be able to focus on the really important parts of growing their business, and we'll kind of do everything else on the back end.
So I feel like our e-com team has it dialed in. They know who to go to, they know what to do, and who on your team to work with on stuff. Tell everybody at home, like, if they're not in e-com and they don't have Abby or Lee holding their hand and helping them, who do we go to?
Yeah, I think it's listed on here. Let's check. Let's make sure.
They're not there though. Oh, then we got a little loan up. Oh, it's just the hello at the Text LA.
So that's going to go directly to our sales team. Our sales team I work very closely with. So if there's a question that we can answer, if there's a question of is now the right time to refer over to us, we'll gladly walk and talk them through that.
Cool. You are, this is your first AcuityCon, right? Okay, you're not off the hot seat. Okay. Who were you most excited about meeting in person at AcuityCon?
You.
No, not me.
It was you, because I did my homework and I watched a lot of the video content, and you're fun and energetic, and I haven't worked with you. But okay, I will also say Abby, meeting her because I've worked with her and interacted with her, like putting a name to a face was really exciting.
Okay, we play a little game at AcuityCon for the first time you meet somebody. It's called Shorter or Taller. Was Abby shorter or taller than you expected when you met her in person?
I think taller, honestly.
Abby was taller than you expected? No, it's great. That's awesome. That's awesome. So you thought Abby was going to be shorter. I like it. You are officially off the hot seat. Welcome to AcuityCon, your first thing. Awesome. Christine, she did good. Christine's the CEO of Tax LA. Do you want to tell everybody
Hi, everybody.
Sandy, do you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, everyone.
Thanks. She knocked it out of the park. It was great. Awesome. We're walking. Awesome. Excuse me, sir. It's nice to meet you. Can you tell everybody your name and what you do at Xero?
Yep, my name is Taylor Robleski. I'm an Enterprise Growth Director here at Xero. Acuity Soren is one of the firms that we work with and help drive Xero adoption within. So we're excited to be here.
Okay. We just had XeroCon Australia because you abandoned us in the United States this year. What was the coolest announcement, in your opinion, at XeroCon Brisbane?
All of the amazing things that are coming with JAX, which is just as Xero, and the contextual AI things that are soon to be released.
Okay, so for those of you playing at home, the first version of JAX, that's their AI chatbot. It was limited from a strategic focus only to allow accountants to ask for questions so it could beta test so our clients weren't exposed to bad answers and stuff like that. What's exciting about the second version to you?
Is that it can pull from your entire client base and you can ask it, what are my top 5 clients that are producing XYZ over a certain time frame, or what are my top 5 clients that owe me money outstanding? So things like that help you really see high level what you need to get done.
Cool. We see, QuickBooks Desktop announced their sunsetting the product over the next 3 years. Like, how are you working? I know you're working with a lot of our teams in a lot of different markets. Acuity didn't have this problem historically, but how are you helping when we find a person with QuickBooks Desktop or had a legacy client with QuickBooks Desktop have an alternative for general ledgers?
So yeah, that's a lot of the great conversations that we've been having today with some of these new offices and setting up visits to go out on site and help them. When they do identify these clients that they're ready to convert, to get in touch with us, we have third-party conversion partners that we work with to help them get those converted over to Xero in an automated, quick fashion.
Anything in product, not AI, that's really exciting from Brisbane?
One thing that I will say that's from the road shows this past summer was the ability to e-file 1099s straight from within Xero. So that's coming for this coming tax season.
That's awesome. Okay. If you had to bet where XeroCon 2025 was, what month would you guess it would be in?
I am going to say July.
I hope it's somewhere really cool then. So following that logic, can we go north of Atlanta?
Yes.
If you had to bet a region of the country we might be in, what would you bet?
The Midwest?
Like Chicago-y kind of Midwest? Okay. Okay. We're going to go with, okay, I'm going to read between the lines and say Chicago, July 22nd for XeroCon. You heard it here first from me. There's actually an XPAC thread going on guessing where XeroCon is. It's really kind of fun. I'll put that on the thread and said, I got inside information, folks. He's just making this up, so he just likes to play with me too. Okay. What would you like to tell our work from home hybrid audience today, coming from a Xero or a personal perspective?
If you're not familiar with Xero or you haven't used it yet, please go ahead and get in touch with Matthew and figure out how you.
Don't call me. We'll call Taylor
or me. I'll get you my contact info. We'll get you set up. On a personal note, my first AcuityCon, thrilled to be here. This has been a lot of fun. So excited to get back next year already.
Okay. Who were you excited to meet in person, not named Matthew, that was here at AcuityCon from our team?
All of the office leaders, the store and office leaders.
Just pick one.
Andrea Lifto.
Okay, Andrea. Was Andrea shorter or taller than you expected?
The same exact height I thought.
Okay. She was, Andrea was shorter when I met her in person than I thought she was going to be. He went with the same height.
Yeah, shorter is what.
She was shorter. Yeah, so that's one of my favorite. That was my favorite games at AcuityCon. Okay, Taylor, you're off the hot seat. Thank you, man. Always good to see him. Okay, we're keeping going. I think we got 3 more tech partners to go, folks. We're doing great. We're going to start walking in a relatively paced situation. We're going to knock over Kim. Kim, who's been here 6 months, say hi to everybody.
Hi, y'all.
Awesome. We're gonna steal Matt from you for a second. From that, no, you can come heckle him if you want. Sir, nice to meet you. What is your name and what do you do at Ramp?
Yes, my name is Matt Sullivan, and I'm a channel partner manager at Ramp. So essentially, I'm the Acuity Soren rep over here at Ramp.
Okay. How does one go about getting a picture in Times Square?
Ooh, that's a good question. You must be a very good partner of Ramp, or like someone I know, you got to be a part of our advisory board. So there's 2 paths there, and we actually gave you guys 2 billboards this time.
I got 2 billboards.
Yes. So I think you're the only firm that got 2 billboards.
And I hold that over the other firms in every moment that I can.
As you should. As you should. We would expect nothing less.
Like, how does that even come about? Is that like a brainstorming session? Is that the marketing team? Which team came up with billboards?
Yeah, I take no credit for that. That's definitely the talent.
So Matt did it. Matt did it. Matt did it by himself. He took the pictures. He did everything himself. Okay. So when we were in New York for this is a while back. This is the first of the year. We launched a bunch of new features from Ramp, and which was the most exciting thing that you got excited about that your clients and firms have been adopting and really enjoying from Ramp?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's the thing about Ramp is we're constantly evolving and rapidly coming out with new products. So if you asked me this 6 months ago versus last week, it would be a different answer. I would say right now what's really top of mind for everybody, as it is with you guys as well, is how we're baking in AI into the actual product. So we just came out with our new controller agents is what we're calling them. So essentially they're automating the approval process when it comes to card transactions. So real world example of how that works is you would basically upload an expense policy within Ramp, or you can build an expense policy within the workflow, and then we're using the context of that expense policy throughout the platform and basically suggesting with different confidence thresholds if the expense should be approved by the approver automatically or if it should go through an actual approval process and be reviewed by a human.
Yeah, that was a cool one. The switching gears on you, Bill Pay's come a long way at Ramp. Do you want to talk about some of the features and some of the availability for the people that may have given up on it because we're such early adopters?
Yeah, absolutely. Bill Pay's been around about 2.5 years now, and we actually had a really big product launch back in December of 2024. So it has come a long way. One of the big feature updates there was actually being able to batch your payments, right, to different vendors. So you can choose all the payments and batch them together when you're actually going to go in and pay the bill in the system, and then also having a separate payment release approval individual assigned on the actual workflow. So for firms, that's big, right? Because a lot of times you all don't want to be responsible for releasing the check or releasing the ACH payment. So designating the actual client contact to be the final pusher of the button, if you will, to release the payment was big for us.
That's awesome. Bill.com better watch out. That's all I'm saying. They're coming on the Bill Pay side. It's kind of fun. What's the most underutilized feature in Ramp right now that you think accountants really could get some bang for their buck?
Yeah, it's a good question. So we just recently came out with Ramp Treasury. So a lot of my firms don't know that we actually even have Ramp Treasury. So it's essentially a product that you can implement with clients where they can earn competitive, yield on their operating balance.
Interest rates.
Interest rates, yeah, whatever you want to.
We're simple people.
Yeah, there you go. That's easier to digest, whatever works there. But they have an operating account essentially that earns interest rate cash back essentially on the balance, and then we also have an investment account as well that earns even a higher rate. So that's a way to store funds, and then what's helpful there, AP, going back to that, is we actually do free payments through AP, whether it's a wire, an ACH, a check. All of that's included if they're utilizing the Treasury platform, and they get same-day ACH as well for free.
Lots of stuff coming at Ramp. It's awesome. I think Rebecca Slay and Beth have been our two major champions there. So if you have questions, reach out to Rebecca or Beth. I hope they're doing well. I know Rebecca was under the weather and couldn't be here today, and she had planned to. So I hope you feel better, Rebecca. But thanks. You are off the hot seat, man. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it.
That wasn't too bad. Appreciate you.
I know. I tried. I'm a softie. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Hey, I think you might be in the wrong place, sir. Can you tell everybody your name and who you work for?
I'm unemployed. I'm looking for a job as an accountant. It's been years, however, since I've done accounting. I'm not sure which side the debits and credits go on. Is there any room for me here? I'm just looking for work.
I'll talk to Graham on the CFO team and see if we got a spot for you. We'll let you know, man. Kenji, it's always great to see you. Thanks for being here at AcuityCon. This is kind of
AcuityCon. Hey, is a team back at the remote team seeing this? Hey, everybody!
Awesome. Cool. We're going to head over to the Carbon folks. I got to pick. You don't want them to go? Nah. Okay. Oh, no. I got it. We got Matt. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. CEO son, come here. So what's it like to work for your mom?
It's great. No, it's actually really awesome, especially getting to see her talk today.
That's pretty cool. Bart, tell everybody who you are and what you do at Carbon.
Well, I'm going to get to know everyone real well. I'm your customer success manager, so my only job...
My name is?
Title, Matt Delaney. Yep, last name, same. My only job is going to help the team have success with Carbon, so excited to work with everyone.
Well, I know your mom's phone number now, so it better go well.
Yeah, if I don't do well, you know who to reach out to.
That's awesome. So you've been with the team all morning. What is the thing you get most excited about when you're in this with us right now? Just what gets you going? What are you excited about? Give us a sense of it.
I mean, I think where I get enjoyment out of my day, tying back to the whole impact conversation, is where it's a year in of your carbon journey, and I hear about all the time savings or impact it's made on day to day. So key things we talk about, like personalizing your workflows. That's going to be so key, especially as you think about more customized client-facing work, like a month-end close, or more like advisory type work, because it's going to allow you to stay so much more organized. So it is less so guessing games. You can be more proactive with your work. So focusing on that personalization, but then also just really leaning into things like triage, leaning into AI tools, any efficiencies you can get. So yeah, I'm just excited for the team to get into it.
Okay, I don't know the answer to this question. I actually don't. Who started at Carbon first, you or your mom?
Neither, actually. Mary came onto Carbon as a CRO. And eventually moved into the CEO position.
But what day did you start? Who started first? Who's
She started
first?
She started first. I came in a little over 2 years ago.
Okay. So okay, was this your, like, I'm naive about ages. What did you have a job before this? Was this your job out of college?
No. I started my career at Oracle, then I worked for a company called Cameo.
Okay. I was I'm 50, so I apologize.
No. This is about 7-8 years into my career.
Okay, 7-8 years into your career, and you decide, did mom call?
No, I was actually looking to make a change. They were looking to someone help with a transition of clients coming from what was called Intuit Practice Management onto Carbon. So I took on all these customers as a consultant, helping them migrate and go through a big transition, specifically focused on tax workflows. And then they asked me to interview as a CSM, and the rest is history.
And did your mom want you to take the job or not want you to take the job out of the
She didn't. I didn't at first, but actually what drew me in was what drew, I feel like some people I've gotten to talk to, was the leadership. I met Ian. I met Tim Donahue, Zach Cochran.
Yeah, Tim's kind of sketchy, but everybody else I'm with.
And yeah, it was a team I wanted to get behind.
Awesome. Cool. What does success look like in 18 months for you guys on your side? I know what it looks like from my side with our team.
I think success in 18 months is going to look different for different individuals, but ideally everyone's kind of got into a flow with their workflows. They have visibility they didn't have before. We're collaborating more at a different level on a bigger remote scale too than we've been able to, at a much more ease, less friction. And then we're just seeing more deliverables on the client side. We're hearing better client experiences, whether that's something like Carbon for Clients or getting more time to play that advisory role.
You are off the hot seat, my friend. Thank you for being a good sport. I appreciate it. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, for those of you that are experienced AcuityConners, Twyla, tell everybody hi.
Hey everybody, I'm so excited to be back. Nice to see you.
Twyla's running the accounting, the whole accounting program. She's an executive at Carbon now. Really worried about experience. So very excited to have her there with us. Sean, you're up, dude. Come on. All right. This is our last tech partner, folks. So, excuse me, sir. Nice to meet you. Tell people your name and what you do at Avalara.
I'm Sean O'Hara. I'm a strategic alliance manager in the accounting vertical.
Okay. Are you really excited about the banner that we're going to print that says Avalara official 1099 partner of Soren?
I can't tell you how excited I am about that. I can barely contain myself.
Tattoo worthy?
Ooh, yeah, I think so.
Because there's a tattoo artist we brought to AcuityCon.
No, not that worthy.
Okay, I have some trivia questions for you to test your Soren/Acuity knowledge. You can answer questions, since it is AcuityCon, as from either a Acuity lens or a Soren lens or both. Ready? How many 1099s got processed last year by Avalara for Soren or Acuity?
Well, we really need Ginger here for this one.
This is why it's called the hot seat.
Oh, let's say we did 2,500.
Okay, I have no earthly idea, so that's a great guess. We would need Sammy to be able to do it on the Acuity side. Okay, so we talked about 1099s. We know that we're all using that for this year for 1099 season. Is there anything new or different about that product before we switch to sales tax?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not the 1099 person, so Ginger will have all the answers for that.
So we're good.
We're good.
We're good. We're locked and loaded going in. We got a plan. Okay, what do we need to know about sales tax right now?
It's hard, and no one wants to do it. So we're here to help you and help your clients do their sales tax. So if you want to get more into the sales tax and doing that for your clients, you guys have our tax tools, our Avalar Tax Research, so you can do the research for them. And we hope to have you as a certified implementation partner soon.
Certified implementation partner. What an opportunity for somebody playing at home. You too could be a certified implementation person or partner. I think we've got somebody. I'm just saying. I think we got Sam roaming around here. We might need to target. There's a couple of people we got our eye on online, so we got to think about that. Okay, so what has been your favorite part about AcuityCon?
Just meeting everyone from all the offices. I mean, so many people have been coming out here that I'll get to reconnect with some of my people at KMA I used to work with. Teresa and them, I used to work with them back in the past, so it was good to be working with them again. So, and then meeting all the new folks, it's been fantastic.
It's never boring, is it?
No, it's not.
Sean, you are off the hot seat. Thank you very much for being here. It's awesome having our tech partnerships. So everybody, thank you for coming to Trade Show 2025 at AcuityCon. We are so glad that you got to join us virtually. If you couldn't be here in person, if you're in the U.S., virtually for St. Lucia, virtually for Philippines. Shout out to Jessica in Greece. We love you guys. We hope this was helpful. And tomorrow, tune back in, 9 a.m. Eastern. We're going to be talking to Josh on a fireside chat, talking about our values. Thank you, everybody. Happy AcuityCon.